don't need this.
Rill me this, Batman.
And I don't need any of these lines. This was a little battle map we had when they were exploring. All right, so here, this is
Damn.
this is sort of like the area that you're in. This is the local world map. You are on the coast of Hyboria. You are in Aquilonia, on the western borderlands of Aquilonia in the Bossonian Marches. So your base of operations would be Velitrium, which is a not the furthest most town. That would be Fort Tusculin. They are across the river and out there in the Pictish wilderness. Uh, in recent events, the skies were filled by a glowing red comet, and
That explains a lot.
the shamans of the various Pict tribes, they came together to discuss this like great event of the comet in the sky. And one charismatic leader among the Picts, he rallied all of the other leaders of the other tribes and declared that this is like this is a calling from the god Yog Sathoth, and that it's time for the Picts to take back what is rightfully theirs and reconquer the Bossonian marches. And so they united all of the disparate tribes of the Picts, and they attacked Fort Tusculin with one giant army of Picts. And Fort Tusculin was completely overrun and sacked and burned, and is currently occupied. So all of that is occupied enemy territory right now. For the initial game, Ian, with his character Count Apophis, traveled with some people in Konajahara down here, and they were traveling towards Fort Tusculin when they started getting attacked by Picts. And they rescued a farm girl from a farm, and they battled a monster, and they approached Fort Tusculin, realizing it was a doomed place. They decided they would retreat to Velitrium with the refugees, and so they helped escort some people down the long road from Fort Tusculin here on this map, all the way to Velitrium over there on this map here, on the Settlers Road. So they picked up a few stragglers on the road here before they got to Velitrium, and that's become sort of the base of operations. Now the Aquilonians, they like to hire mercenaries. These are the borderlands, and they can't field their entire Aquilonian army here on the borderlands, so instead they like to hire local mercenaries to do all their work. They've hired quite a few Bossonian archers to guard the Thunder River. They've hired a bunch of mercenaries from the Northlands and from the South. And lo and behold, here they need troops to scout into the Pictish wilderness. And so anybody that was around, it was possible for them to sort of join the army and be equipped, and to then go on this sort of mission to learn more about the Picts. And that's when Count Apophis and a few brave adventurers traveled into the west. And so here, where this glow is, that's where the comet fell to Earth, and it decimated this entire strip of forest and caused all these wildfires that are blazing all over the mountainside. And this is also coincidentally where one of the towns of the Picts was, like the main town. And so the Aquilonians wanted some people to go scout and find out where the Pictish base was, and to gather some intel. And that's sort of where we left off. So I'm gonna go to this other map now. Pack this one up. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to I'm going to take Julius Hendrik and Beltakis. And they saw that Count Apophis was really interested in this room. And they're going to whisper to each other, hey, now's our chance. And they're going to become deserters, and they're going to flee for their lives from this dangerous dungeon. So they run away. So, Count Apophis, here you are in the dungeon. You hear some running in the distance. Where did those scoundrels go? They're not here anymore.
Cowards. Cowards. So there's some kind of puzzle on the wall here?
This room is decorated with depictions of how to mummify a body. Sort of cave art.
Okay, but last game you said there was some kind of puzzle on the wall right here?
Yeah, there's not. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Well, I can't try and solve it?
It doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. Are we retconning it?
Yes, retcon. It doesn't exist.
I see.
It's nothing. It is a whole lot of nothing. You investigate it and waste time.
I see.
That's fun.
Sorry. I was winging it last time, then I wrote detailed notes of what's in every room, so there is no longer a puzzle here.
I see. All right. So I guess Rowana and I will head back into this main chamber.
All right. You pass the giant spider. Its corpse lies curled up.
Can I use, like, its venom as an alchemical reagent or something?
Maybe. Do you want to try to harvest some ingredients from it?
Yeah, what would I roll for that?
Well, that's a good question. I think it's probably survival. Awareness, survival.
Awareness, survival. Oh, okay, so I don't even want to try that because I have a 6 on that. I guess I'll try.
You wouldn't want to get complications here. Complications might be bad.
I'll do it. I do not succeed.
Oh, no. Well, you didn't get any super bad complications, but you didn't succeed.
Okay.
You poke at it, you can't figure out how to get at its venom sac. In the process, you accidentally prick it, and the venom leaks out onto the soil where it is ruined.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm going to follow the path that the vision sent me.
Well, hang on. So, Danger Fate. You got your
Hi.
figurine, right?
I do.
Let me take this, and I'm going to place it here.
Okay.
You are in a small box. A wooden box. Very cramped. You've been a prisoner here for some time. Let's see. How many days has it been? Let me think. Dig out a D4 on my table here. You've been a prisoner for, 4 days.
That's not good.
Alright. I'm going to need you to make, let's see, 2 resistance tests. So, to do a test, you're going to roll 2d20, as the name of the system implies. Now, if you have fortune, you can spend a fortune to roll an extra dice. And if you've got, 2 momentum, I think you can use 2 momentum to also roll an extra dice.
You said resistance?
Yep, it's going to be a resistance roll, so you take your target number on resistance, and you try to roll that or less.
It's oh my god, it's a 7.
All right, you're trying to roll a 7 or less on 2 dice, 2d20s. There's a little chest in front of your spot here, so if I hover my finger right here, a red button appears. You see where I'm
Yeah.
pointing over here? All right, so if you click this twice, these 2 dice will appear and they'll roll, and then it'll display down in the left here. So that's my roll, but I want you to do it. So let's see what you roll. Okay, we're gonna ignore that first one. Okay, so a 4 and a 17. That means you get 1 success.
Yeah.
Okay, so during the first day you're very thirsty, but you tough it out. Well, during the third day, I should say. But they haven't been giving you water, and they all left. They left you alone here to die. And then it's like the 4th day, and you're really thirsty. Roll another resistance save.
Oh my god, motherfucker.
Yep, look at that. You got another success. Lucky.
Yay.
Okay, so you tough it out. You're not too worse for wear. But your throat is rather dry, and there's this giant pool of water just right here. Just right there. Now it's disgusting, murky-looking water that you know some of the Picts were swimming in recently before they left, but like, oh, if only you could have a drink. You're so thirsty. Do you wanna do anything? You're all alone here. They left like a day ago. You think you might have heard some noise, but you're delirious from thirst. You're not sure if it was like madness from thirst clawing at your mind, or if you actually might have heard something, but you've been like half awake.
Is this pure wood? The box that I'm in?
Yes, the box you are in is made of thick beams of wood that are knotted together with vines.
I'm gonna try to break the binds.
All right. Yeah, it's a small box, so if you press your back against one side, you can use your legs to try to push the other side to see if you can like break the wood.
Yep. So that's brawn, I assume.
I'm gonna need an athletics test, and it's a difficulty 4. It's very hard. So with a difficulty 4, 2 dice is not gonna cut it. So at this point, you would want to use some combination of momentum, doom, or fortune in order to get at least 4 dice for the roll. So the way this works is there's this little pot over here, right here, and it has 1 momentum in it, which isn't enough. But you could spend this momentum, and you could say, I want to buy an extra with a doom, and then I'll gain a doom over here, and that gives you the 2 that you need to roll an extra dice.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go with this straight roll. Hello?
Well, hang on. So, if the difficulty is 4, you need 4 successes to do it.
Yeah.
So, you will definitely fail on 2 dice.
Unless he hits his focus.
I could use focus.
Unless he hits his focus on both dice.
That's true. The odds are very low. So you have the option. You can buy doom. You can spend fortune. Another option is you can choose to fail intentionally, in which case I'll gain a doom and you'll gain an additional fortune, which you can use later.
I think I'll do that.
All right. So you try with all your might, straining, knowing that it's hopeless, and you're unable to break your bonds. So I gain the 1 doom, and you gain an additional fortune, which you can save for later. Each one of these is good for an extra dice, so if you have a tough challenge like that and you need extra dice, that's what these are here for.
Okay, that's right.
So I think you can only do that once per session. In the middle of the session at about 10 o'clock, I'll give you 1 because everyone gets 1 right in the middle. And then I think you can also get 1 for doing something exceptional, like an inspiration in D&D.
Okay.
All right, so you're straining. I imagine it makes some noise. It echoes through the halls. Rowana says, hey, I think I hear something. What was that noise? Sounded like somebody pooping.
I say it probably was.
Do you think it was like the death poop of some of the Picts that we killed on the staircase?
Possibly.
All right.
Follow me, Rowana.
All right. She follows in too.
I'm going to lead her this way.
Oh god, come on. Seriously? Please go to 11.
Okay, for some reason I decide to investigate the noise.
It is pure torture to force somebody to remain in a cage for the entire session. The intent is to get him out pretty quick. All right,
I
so
didn't do it to him, you did.
hey, you found a prisoner. You're also quite small. Let's make you a little bit larger.
No, get smaller again because that's the right size.
These are like 5-foot boxes here.
He's big, I'm not small.
He is a little too big, that's true.
Me big.
Okay,
Really
so what do I see?
You see a wooden box with a starved and thirsting prisoner straining to get release.
I can see him inside the box.
Yeah, it's not like a solid box. There's wooden slats with gaps in between where you can see him.
Okay, I walk up to the box. My character is wearing silken robes with brigandine armor on top of it, or silken finery, so fine silk clothing with brigandine armor on top of it. He's got a bejeweled spear, or not a bejeweled, but finely ornate Pictish spear strapped to his back. And there's a young red-headed girl standing next to him carrying a bag.
Rowana says, "Oh look, they have a prisoner. Maybe we should help him." You there? Do you need help?
Do I look like I don't?
I'm going to pull out my water skin, and I'm going to dribble just a little of it into the box so he can wet his whistle a little bit.
I drank it.
I say, okay there. I can free you, but I shall require your assistance if I do. Do we have an agreement that you'll work for me?
Assistance?
Yes.
You know what? That doesn't matter. I've been here for too long. Just get me out of here.
Yes. Well, see, I've been enlisted in the army. I'm a sergeant in the army, and I can enlist you. I can sort of deputize you to join in the mission here. Unfortunately, I had 2 others with me, but they were deserters and left.
Can
So-
I try to? Hold on. Can I try to insight the sergeant thing?
All right. So for that, yeah, insight's a thing. Roll it.
Yeah, one success.
One success. So you can tell by the way he says things that he doesn't seem to be overly deceptive. He's saying things plainly.
Oh, and I have a mustache and goatee. I don't know why that's important. I don't know why that's important, but it is.
It is important at some point.
All right, so how do I open this box?
There are thick
Vines
vines. You'll have to cut them. Use your sword.
Yeah, I'll get my knife out and start cutting the vines.
All right. Sometime later, you manage to cut enough vines that he can get out.
I hand him my water skin.
I just drink it as if it was the last water that I will ever drink in my life.
Yeah, bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna charge myself that water skin. Thank
Okay.
you.
Let me read out the room description. This large chamber serves as the main living area for much of the Pict tribe.
You're breaking up.
Sorry. I probably shouldn't touch my mic. It makes things weird. The large chamber serves as the main living area for much of the Pict tribe. There's a body of water waist deep, murky, and motionless. There are ledges. There's one ledge here, and there's another ledge here. You can see that the ledge here only has the one opening, but the ledge behind your new friend here has an opening here, and probably over there as well, although it's a little hard to see. I imagine you're currently using a torch, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was established.
Okay, so it's been really dark until he came in here with this torchlight that's sort of illuminating a portion of the cavern like so. So this is sort of the area that you're going to be able to see in the darkness.
Okay.
So what is your name?
Isidore.
Well, Isidore, I am Count Apophis of Stygia.
Stygia, you say?
Yes.
Oh, doesn't matter. Like I said, I've been here for at least a couple of days. So, anything to get out of here?
Excellent. Well, first, we must delve deeper into the cave. It's part of our mission.
Well, I can go in, like, barely naked, can I?
Are you not wearing anything right now?
I'm
Just-
wearing... I would assume they just stripped me out of every weapon I had.
When you were brought here as a captive, all of your belongings were taken from you and brought up to one of these ledges nearby. The one above you and behind.
I think they took it took it to here, but I'm not sure at all. Give me
Can you
one
climb?
second. I'm so sorry. Give me one second.
Alright. He's got a new figurine with his stats on it.
I thought we said we weren't going to do this whole torch thing anymore.
I mean, you said that. I use it all the time.
I can visualize an aura around myself.
I used to have a really good, like, actual torch that would illuminate the area. Like, the candles kind of do it. It would be like, let's see, if I make this candle very small and I put it here,
Yeah.
and then change the lighting so that it's more like dark, you can get sort of like a illuminated effect.
Nice.
And that's why they put candles in front of all your character sheets too, because it's
Yep.
really dark when I do that. Possibly too dark. Is it too dark?
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, let me know if it's a problem. I can dial it up a bit.
I can't see half of my character sheet, but it's the half I don't really need, so.
Well, I can give it like a little bit of ambient, and that'll make it not pitch black in those areas.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, let me give it a bit of a blue. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, I guess I can't really tint the light of the candle, so that doesn't help.
Hi, sorry.
Welcome back.
I might be spreading here and there during the night because birthday parties.
Birthday
Am I
parties.
right?
Is it your birthday?
No. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, all right. Well,
So, can you climb?
I can. I believe.
See if you can climb the ledge.
I'll try and climb the ledge.
all right. Climbing is an athletics test. The wall here is easily climbable. It's only a difficulty 1.
Yeah.
Seems as if they have well-worn handholds that people have used for generations.
There you go. Oh, yeah, that's one success.
All right. Well, as long as you got the 1, you make it up here. When you get into 12, you're going to see that the area up here is like a kitchen area. So these ledges overlook the main chamber of 11. 3 large openings sit 20 feet up off the ground. It smells aromatic, like you can smell the herbs and spices. There's probably about 21 of them. There might be some chicken involved.
My stomach rumbles a little.
Keep in mind, this is a cave for cannibals, though. Whatever they were cooking in here probably isn't all that good.
Any kind of food is good food right now.
You are very hungry, but watch out for the mystery meat.
Oh no. I'm gonna try and look for my things.
Okay. You look around. You don't see any belongings right here, but you definitely saw them taken up the cliff and somewhere from here. So it looks like you can go to the left or you can go to the right. There's a tunnel that goes to the right and a ledge that goes to the left, running west until it goes into a cave over there, or deeper into a side cave.
I'm gonna use my abilities for once. Can I try and see if there is like a pattern of like footsteps that go towards any part in a specific more than the other?
Hmm. All right. You want to do a bit of a tracking roll. I think that's
Yeah.
probably a survival test.
While he's doing that, I'm going to try and climb up.
All right, good luck.
Survival,
Difficulty
okay.
1.
Oh, wait, ignore that.
You immediately fall on your ass.
2 successes.
All right. There's not much light here, but when Apophis comes up over the edge, it illuminates the floor, and you can kind of make out that people travel across the room like so.
Is Rowana able to make it up?
Give me 1 moment. Save a camera here. Save a camera here.
Ah, if no shadow. That's freaky.
That is all right.
Let's see. She's got an 8. Let me find her stats here.
And I'm helping her, like I'm lifting her up with my hand if I can.
Let's see. She's got 8 in brawn, 1 in movement, so she's got a 9.
So she
Sure.
makes it?
She does make it. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So actually, if you're under her and you're hoisting her up, you would roll your athletics to lift her and apply that as a success for her. That's like the assist action,
Gotcha.
which might generate momentum, so I want to see it.
All right, Isidore, let's find your things.
Could you roll it? one athletics test
I already did.
for her.
No, you did.
No. I rolled for her. When you assist her, you have to roll your dice, and then I add it to her successes.
Oh. You get a success.
Okay. So that generates 1 momentum. Bam. And then you try to climb up.
I've already climbed up.
And you got 1 success on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Continue. What do you do now?
So, let's find your things.
So they go to here, right?
The footsteps seem to go east and west. They run across the room. There's a bit of a track.
Yeah, I think it's over here. I just keep going.
All right. So there's a long, twisting cave. It's narrow. Sometimes this narrow is like 2 feet, forcing you to almost squeeze sideways. And then there's a bunch of stairs. And the only light you have is this one measly torch that he's been using for a while. It's about half burned down. So, do you want to go up the stairs there?
Yeah,
All right, you push on.
I heard them all go like a couple of days ago, so I am not that like preoccupied with stealth right now.
Yeah, you don't think there's any around? Well, when you get to this area, this is area 10. So normally there would be a number of Pictish warriors guarding the entrance, but they are currently absent. The guards' rooms seem to contain various belongings that the guards would keep around them while they were on guard duty. Before you get that far, right here, you'll notice there's a gap. There's sort of like a watch point. So if the guards were here and the adventurers came down the stairs and were like walking past here, this little sneaky spy could be hiding in this crack here and see them. And then he could signal to all of his friends in here, and they would jump in and ambush whoever was entering the cave. But despite all of that setup, there's no Picts here, so just something to take note of.
Of course, mental note taken by Caesar, and I'm gonna rummage through the lockers or the rooms.
Yeah, this is all like the den of a cavemen, and so here there's basically just like a nook in this cave where there's some animal furs and hides and like a sack. So if you start rummaging around and seeing if you can find anything here, what you're going to find, it's going to be based on this dice roll. Oh, all right. You find a ring. Nice.
Oh. Ring.
All right, so
Okay.
I've got these note cards, and I'll drop item information on the note cards. Okay, so you find a silver ring. It looks pretty valuable.
Okay.
Rowana says, "Ooh, a ring! I want a ring!" And she runs over, and she's gonna look. She says, "I found silver too." She retrieves a silver cloak pin.
Still can't find any of my stuff, but well, that's a little bit of money's good.
You gonna search that one?
Yeah.
All right. You begin rummaging around in another nook. It smells like caveman ass in here. Leaning against the wall, you find a Pictish spear. So you are no longer unarmed. You have this weapon right here.
Okay. Forcing, unbalanced, piercing one. Okay. And I'm gonna look through this one.
All right. You continue rummaging through the different troglodyte hovels. Let's see. You already got that one, and that one, and that one. All right. You find another ring.
Woo! Another silver ring?
Yep.
Cool. And the last one.
All right.
Make a note of everything you find in here. We'll split it all up when we get to town.
Mental notes. I don't have anything to write with right now.
All right. This one you find nothing of value, but in the wall. In the wall, you find a piece of quartz.
Piece of what?
Quartz.
Oh,
It's a gemstone. It's worth 1 gold.
yeah. Well, I think I'll take it.
All right. It's difficult to get it off the wall. You would need. You probably need a tool of some kind, at least a knife. Preferably, like a hammer would do better.
Do you have a hammer with you, Mr.
I do not. And it's Count Apophis.
All right. Without
Cow.
any kind of tool, the difficulty is 2 athletics to break it free.
I'll try it. Why not? Athletics, did you say?
An athletics test to break a rock with your bare hands.
Cool. There you go. That's 1 success.
All right. You try with all of your might, but you don't seem strong enough to break it free.
Well, I tried, but I seem to not be able to find my stuff. Again,
take-
I'm sorry. I'm being summoned. Sorry.
I'll take my spear and try to jam the quartz out of the wall with that.
All right. Difficulty drops to 1. Athletics test.
Okay. Not my proudest stat. No successes.
All right. It's really jammed in there.
Can I just try again?
Sure.
I'll try again.
Well, you guys spend a long time here trying to mine this wall.
Hey, 2 success. No, just 1. Just 1 success.
Yeah, you don't even have focus in it. Okay.
Nope.
You eventually break it free. That's money. All right. So it looks like the guards didn't leave much behind. You've been searching through all of their belongings and finding almost nothing of value.
He's AFK right now.
So this might not be where you want to go, because you, for one, know that this just sort of loops around to where you've already explored, and you didn't see any of his gear.
Yep. So we'll go the other way from 12, right?
All right. You want to backtrack? I'm sure
Well,
he
we
won't
will.
mind if you move him.
Well, we'll wait until he gets back. I don't want to.
Could be
Well,
a minute.
Here.
All right. So you guys are going to return to the kitchen area. You pass all the herbs and spices. You circle around the corner here. From your vantage point over here, you actually catch a glimpse of 15 over there.
Mm-hmm.
15 looks like some sort of trophy wall. It's very ornate. There's a lot of stuff over there. And then to the right here, you can see that there's the sound of flowing water around the corner.
Okay, we'll go back here looking for his stuff.
All right. You go around the corner, and what you find is there's like a stream that flows through the mountain underground, and a lot of water flows through here. Uh, and they use this as sort of like a wash area. So when you look around, you're going to see there's various like wash buckets, basins, soaps, things like that. But there's also a bunch of stolen gear that they've taken off people that they've captured that they were going to like wash up and reuse and give to their own people. So you do find all of his belongings piled in the corner right about here, where this dot is on the map. So over here, this is all in the water. You probably wouldn't want to stand there. You'd probably want to stay along the thing here, which is sort of like a shore.
There.
All right.
And we'll wait for him because he got his stuff back.
Fair enough. Short break. Grab a drink. I'm gonna go grab a soda. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm trying to fish a fly out of my drink.
Shit.
Let's see. I think that's a.
Rude bugs trying to drink your drink.
Not sure what the fuck that was. It's some kind of beetle or something.
Was it a stink bug? Chinese stink bug?
No, it was definitely not a stink bug.
I hate those things. Invasive species are so annoying.
Yeah.
I really want to hurry this along and get to the good stuff. There's some really cool stuff in here, and you're going the wrong way.
No spoilers.
So, instead of having a little puzzle on a wall, I basically made like half the dungeon the puzzle. It's a little more elaborate than a simple wall puzzle.
I don't burn.
You are
I don't-
fireproof.
I don't burn. What does that mean? I don't like that. You have to stay a certain amount away from the candle to get a shadow. If you're too close to the candle, you get no shadow.
I wonder if
Okay,
that's
I'm
a setting that you can change. You can change the shadow detail. It might fix that. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Hi.
So, Danger,
Stuff.
after looting here, Apophis said, hey, let's go back the other way. Maybe it's not here. And
By the way, I got you that quartz.
went here.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he pried it out with his spear. When you arrive here, you find a washing area. There is a flowing underground stream here. And they take any belongings from people they capture and they wash them up and they reuse them. And so all of your belongings are stashed right here in this corner, and you're able to re-equip now.
Oh my god, I'm gonna take them all. And I'm gonna take. Is the water in the stream like clear, sorta?
This water is flowing water. It's moving pretty quick, and it's very cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some little handfuls.
All right. You've been very thirsty, and this water looks clean enough to drink.
I will also drink and refill one of the uses of my water skin.
Yep. This is effectively mountain spring water.
Good.
All right.
So, re-equip.
You got some food too, right? Apophis fed you? Or was it just water you gave him?
Just water.
Oh yeah. Are you hungry?
You could probably hear his
Sorta.
stomach from 3 rooms away.
Sorta.
uh,
Especially when my player is eating pizza.
I will give you veggies. Enough veggies to fill your stomach.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
They are fresh veggies from the farm from less than a week ago, so they should be nice.
Very good.
All right, back to the mission, shall we?
Wow, that's some really believable RP you got there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright.
I will call out.
Rowana says, this torch isn't going to last forever. We need to move.
Agreed.
Well, it's okay. I've got another torch. I got the torches off the guys when we came in.
Well, in any case. What is your mission? Now that
To explore this cave thoroughly.
and so far, how's it been?
Well, there was a giant spider and legions of the undead.
Well, that ought to freak him
Alright,
out. That's not going to inspire any morale.
No, not at all.
I don't know. Should I make you roll like as if he made a threatened attack against you? Roll some resolve damage. Test your morale.
Not really. I'm just being here like way too much time, and I don't fucking care right now.
Well, you're free now. Freedom!
Yeah, freedom. I can literally just outrun this guy. I'm sure. The kid I don't know, but this guy for sure.
And you've got some treasure. Couple rings.
Now got some treasure.
Piece of quartz.
Keep track of all that. We'll split it up when we get to town. Anything we
Sure.
find here, we split. That's the rule.
How do we split a quartz?
Well, the quartz is worth 1, so you'd share something else that's worth 1.
We'll sell all the stuff and then divide it up evenly. Divide the profits up evenly.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay.
That sounds good for me.
So, next up, follow me. And I will travel down this tunnel.
All right. Well, hang on. So, when you begin navigating these narrow tunnels here, you're going to find that there's a small alcove off to the side here. It looks like a spot like somebody lived in. That has a bunch of furs and belongings hanging on the walls and stuff.
I'll search it for anything of value.
Okay. You dig around in these animal skins and look through some bags.
Are you rolling physical dice over there?
I sure am rolling physical
What have I
dice
told
on
you?
my table.
What have I told you about rolling physical dice?
All right. Well, so I have a list of random loot items that I pre-generated, and I'm rolling a d10 for which one I
No,
give to you.
I figured.
So it's not really an important roll. It's just a little bit of randomization about what you find in the different areas. Okay, so what you find is this Pictish throwing tomahawk. Put it on the card with everything else. And this seems to loop back around to 11. So there's a bit of a gradual slope, and you've come down about 20 feet when you get down here.
Yep. I know the way I want to go from here, so I'm going to head this way. Up these stairs.
Uh-huh. All right, you get to 8. So 8 is the crossroads. 2 paths have a staircase descending lower, and the other enters the cavern of the giant spider.
Yep. And then I'm going to head to 7.
All right, you go down into 7, and immediately your nose is accosted by an incredible, pungent stench. It's very acidic smelling. It stings your eyes and your nose.
Ugh.
What in the?
Is there a source?
All right, you look around. In the corner here, there are several large buckets that each contain like a soupy white liquid that's giving off this foul stench. And here there are a number of racks with animal hides stretched out over them. So this seems to be an area where hunters were doing tanning. And when you look around, there's actually a chute that goes straight up and into the open air above you. So there is a little bit of air flowing down through here, through that shaft, but it's not enough. Normally you would do this like outside. Whatever picks were doing the hide tanning here will probably have brain damage from the terrible stench in this room constantly.
Gotcha.
All right, so you have a really hard time breathing in here. You're probably not going to want to stick around for long, but you could try
Is there anything valuable in the room?
Well, the things that I described are here. So there are unfinished animal hides, and there is a whole bunch of like acidic liquid. So if you wanted to put some like acidic liquid in a bottle, you could, or if you wanted to take some animal hides, you could.
What the hell just happened?
Nope.
There we go. I don't know why everything's getting all weird on me. No, I'm going to just bypass this. And just for good measure, I will check 16 and 7 first.
All right. So you'll notice that when you get right here, there's a split. And this remains reasonably level going this way, but here there's a staircase.
Yep.
So you go into a bit of a twisting staircase that circles up and around, and it's all natural stone, so it's not really sized for humans. So maybe one step you have to like step up really high, and another step is only like a foot tall. But they're all uneven, square stones that have been cut into stairs. You get to the top of the staircase, and you're going to behold what appears to be a shrine. So you find a tiny statue of Yogg sits upon a shrine, and in front of it is a small pile of bloody mystery meat.
Okay, delightful. I'm going to go past that and check this little chamber here.
Okay.
And also number 17.
So there is another circular sort of stone staircase that winds up and around, and then there's like a little nook that juts off to the right, where it looks like there's another one of these little personal chambers. But if you poke your head in there, that chamber there is much more filled with scrawlings and artwork and containers than the other ones were.
Does any of the artwork look relevant to the mystery I'm trying to solve with getting through the door at 6?
It's a good question. Maybe. Well, you definitely do find some torches and a bag of powder. An unmarked bag of powder that looks to be of some importance.
Can I identify it?
It would require a test.
Of alchemy?
Yeah, an alchemy test. Do you want to take some
Okay.
of the powder here? This is basically an alchemist lab that you are in.
I
Yeah.
am watching this man just sniffing things out of an alchemist's like unknown place.
Well, he found a mystery
And-
powder. He wants to figure out what it is, what it does.
That's my alchemy test.
What did I do?
I got 1 success.
One success. All right, let me look at the
What did-
difficulty
what
on the
did-
book
what
real
did-
quick here.
Looking for a better.
Uh,
Well, if the difficulty is higher than 1, you should tell me and I will re-roll with momentum.
okay, with one success, you determine that this is like a flash powder. It's equivalent to exploding powders flash paper from page 164.
Okay, so I'm going to add flash powder to my inventory.
Yes, it does 2 combat dice, area, fearsome.
That will be good for me.
So basically, you throw the bag, it explodes, and anybody who's caught in the blast can be shocked by it. Fearsome means it'll do some resolve damage.
Flash powder, give me the stats on it again.
Okay, flash powder is the most basic of exploding powders. It does 2 combat dice,
Yep.
and its effects are area and fearsome.
Area and fearsome. Okay.
All right. So you found like a little alchemist laboratory. This looks to be maybe a shaman's room
What does fearsome do?
or a witch doctor. Fearsome means that when you roll an effect, I think it does resolve damage. Let me double check that though. All right, fearsome. The attack spreads doubt and panic, inflicting mental damage as well as physical damage. The attack inflicts X mental damage to the target for each effect rolled, in addition to whatever physical damage was inflicted. All right, so you can burn them with the initial 2 combat dice, and then they, on effect, also take some fear.
Okay. Isidore. Just so that you're not surprised or shocked when it happens, I am a sorcerer. You should know this.
Huh. Magic users. Never used to really see one in the field, but sure.
Okay, this is a very low fantasy setting. So when somebody claims they're a wizard, you have reason to be quite skeptical. They're probably a con man or a liar.
I'm gonna do my insight, but my statement prevails. I have never seen a magic man. Yeah, 13 and 11. That is
Three-
2
three and 11.
successes. 3 and 11. That is 2 successes.
Do you have a focus in that?
I don't. I do.
What is your focus?
3.
Then that's actually 3 successes.
No, I'm wrong. Wait a second. What was my? Yeah, no, it's 2 successes, but my focus is 1.
All right.
Oh, okay. Then it's just 2 successes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's enough to take him seriously. He doesn't seem to be joking.
My statement it stays. I don't think I've ever seen a magic user in the field.
The fun thing about the Conan setting is most people in their lives will never encounter anything out of the ordinary, magical or monstrous, but they exist at the dark corners on the edges of civilization. Which you happen to be at currently.
Great.
Okay, so did the artwork have anything to do with the puzzle of the door?
Okay, so you will notice there are several cave paintings that look important. One of the cave paintings is of a snake that's eating its own tail. Half of it is black and half of it is white. Another cave painting that you see here that looks like noteworthy is two snakes, and their tails are coiling around each other, but then the heads come apart and then come back towards each other so that the two snakes are looking at each other.
So like an Ouroboros and what's the medical staff?
Yeah, exactly. So those two symbols are on the wall, and you recognize that those probably have something to do with the religion of Set, not the religion of Yog-Sothoth.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else in this room to indicate that this shaman was of Set?
No, every indication here is that he worshipped Yog-Sothoth, but he is... It's like the walls of his cave are like a journal. So if you're like a primitive researcher and you're trying to take notes on something, you would it's like your chalkboard, right? So something he's seen, he's put on the wall here because he thinks there's something important about it that he's trying to figure out. And so he's putting his primitive mind to the test as the shaman of the tribe, trying to understand what these symbols have to do with anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So maybe he's seen me before. I will go to 17. Check it out.
All right. So it looks like here the shaman of the tribe has what appears to be like a presentation podium where he can stand here and all of the gathered picks will array before him 20 feet down, so he'll stand towering above them with his voice echoing throughout the chamber, which is shaped very much like an amphitheater, so that all of the rabble will hear his booming voice here, and maybe like the others that are back in this chamber will hear it, and it'll carry through the corridors to the servants and to the guards and things.
Okay, good to know. Well, time to backtrack.
Well, hang on. Like I said, there's a podium. It's a piece of furniture that might be openable or investigatable.
I investigate.
All right. Table roll. See what you got. All right. You find a thing, but you're not sure you understand it. Because on first glance, it looks like a shield. But it's not sturdy. It's not made of hard woods or thick leathers. It's like decorative almost. It's got like a necklace strap. So it's a shield with a weird necklace strap, like you'd wear it ornamentally. And it's got all these things dangling off it, feathers, teeth of various animals. It must have some sort of importance, but you don't know what it is.
Okay, well,
What are you doing?
I'm investigating a mystery here.
No.
There's a
you need to
door.
listen.
There's a door that I need to open that requires a ritual that I must discover, and I think this might have something to do with it.
A ritual, you say?
Yes.
What can I roll to see if I can help him with this?
Well, you want to try to understand a Pictish artifact, so that would be like a lore test. Like maybe you've interacted with some Picts and you know something of their culture with a successful lore test. But it would be in this case, I'm gonna say this is like a difficulty 4. It's like really hard to figure this one out.
Don't even try then. It's not going to be worth it.
Like
Nah.
you could have Apophis roll an assist lore check. You roll your lore check, and then you throw fortune at it and momentum, and then if you roll like 5 dice, you have a chance of knowing it. But it's gonna be hard.
What is your lore skill?
Nah, it's a plus. It's a 11, I believe.
11? 11's not bad.
11 is kind of
What's your focus in it?
1.
Just one? Shit.
Yeah, is the one.
Let me look at mine. Hang on. I have a focus of 2, but my target number is 10, not 11.
What does the kid have?
How would I be able to...
Rowana does not have much lore knowledge. In the quick start, it says that she's got no knowledge bonus, and she's got a base intelligence of 8. So she's only rolling like target number 8 or less, which is bad.
Good.
She's not really for that. She's my apprentice.
She has seen horrors though, and she comes with a default courage 1, which is badass.
Yep. Okay. So let's just take this back to the door and see if we can use it in some way. So I lead him back through number 16, back up the stairs, and around here into number 6.
All right. You arrive at
follow
6.
thoroughly.
When you get to 6, let's see. The natural stairs north pass a strange disc featuring a serpent eating its own tail, an Ouroboros.
Okay.
Again, you guys are welcome to make a lore test.
Is it black on one side and white on the other?
Yeah,
What
it is.
difficulty it?
It is very reminiscent of the drawing in the shaman's cave.
What difficulty is it?
What are we rolling?
To know about an Ouroboros would be a difficulty. If you're Stygian, it's only difficulty 2, but if you're not, it's difficulty 3.
What am I rolling? Lore?
Yeah, it's a difficulty 2 lore test for you.
Okay, I'll throw fortune at it.
Can I assist him?
You can assist, but for you it's difficulty 3, which so it wouldn't
Yeah.
really work.
I'm throwing fortune at it.
I mean, it could work if you roll a 1, then you use a fortune.
I got 2
I-
successes.
All right, you got 2 successes.
Oh.
Being a Stygian, you are well aware of the Ouroboros. So the Ouroboros is often interpreted as a symbol for eternal cyclic renewal or a cycle of life, death, and rebirth. The snake's skin sloughing symbolizes the transmigration of souls. So that is
Right.
the specific meaning as it applies to this puzzle here.
I knew all that already.
All right. Well, it is a clue. Just put in bold, like that line that I just said. The Ouroboros is often interpreted as a symbol for eternal cyclic renewal or a cycle of life, death, and rebirth. The snake skin sloughing symbolizes the transmigration of souls. So that line is important.
Yeah, no, I figured it was.
However, this isn't a door. This is just a disc on the wall. It's probably 3 feet in diameter.
Does the shield fit into it in any way?
No,
I touch the symbol.
you touch it. It's
I
made
press it.
of cold black obsidian. It doesn't push. It doesn't press. It doesn't turn. Nothing happens.
Oh. What are your opinions, Master of Magic?
I wouldn't call me a master. I'm gonna see if I can get anything else off of Gaze of Mitra. Mitra's Gaze. So I'm going to take a Mitra's Gaze. Hello,
Hi.
GM.
Do you have to roll for that?
I have to roll for a specific effect on it. I roll a CD for the effect. Oh shit! It's shit. Here we go. It's a D6 for the effect, and I got a 1.
That's always fun.
Doesn't this do like 2 CD of mental damage when you take it?
No.
Let's see. Each victim or group of victims rolls a combat dice. The number on the die determines the effect of the drug, be it good or bad.
That's if it's used aggressively.
Part of the danger of using this powder in battle is that, despite an alchemist's best intent, they may end up strengthening the enemy or weakening themselves. The psychedelic effect of this powder wears off in a matter of hours. Whether taken willingly or not, mental damage is done to the victim, as their mind becomes their own worst enemy. So it does do 2 combat dice of damage to you. You sure you want to take it?
Yeah, I'm taking it.
All right. Well, let's see.
I got 1 and an effect. So is it just 1 damage or is it 2?
So wait, what was the other one that you rolled? Was that the D6 for the
Yes.
effect of it?
For the effect of it, yes.
Okay, so on let's see, on 2 combat dice, that's going to be 1 damage and the effect of non-lethal. But that also does 1 damage. So you take 2 resolve damage from taking the Mitra's Heavenly Gaze, and then you gain 1 fortune point for use through the spell's duration, which is any time in the next 2 to 3 hours.
And I gain what?
You'll gain a bonus fortune. Rad.
That's what the 1 did for me?
That's what a 1 does. Gain 1 fortune point for use through the spell's duration. Now you have to use this within the next 2 to 3 hours, or it disappears.
Yeah,
so,
I got
so
it.
you use that one first.
Oh, just put it on my stack. Those
Okay.
things are unnecessarily large.
Yeah, they are. They're supposed to be a big deal when you use them and get them.
Oh no.
Okay, so do I get a vision?
All right. Sure. You get a vision, but you're not quite sure how to interpret it. In the vision, the 2 points of resolve damage you take are because your vision is of yourself dying, and of your soul leaving your body, and of that soul passing through an invisible gateway into the underworld where you're carrying your heart in your hand, and at some point you encounter a being which is going to take your heart and measure its weight against the weight of a feather. And you have a lot of anxiety about whether your heart is going to be lighter or heavier than the feather, and then you snap out of the drug effect.
Okay. So I kind of look like I'm in a trance for a moment, and then I look over at you, Isidore,
Yeah.
and I say, "Come here.
I don't like the way you say that.
Just come here." I want you to
Yes.
face the Ouroboros. Now get down on your knees.
What?
Just hear me out. Get down on your knees.
Well, that sounded menacing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting down on one knee.
Are you gonna propose?
Yeah. To Ouroboros. Be
To
mine.
the Ouroboros. Will you marry me, Ouroboros?
Okay, I've got to think. There has to be another way other than sacrificing this guy.
I mean, for the record, I disapprove of my players killing each other.
This is for the record.
Just as a general table rule, please don't ever kill your fellow players.
Okay, go ahead and stand up. I just thought I would try something.
Hey, you might not be on the wrong track though. A human sacrifice could play a part based on the
That's what I
based
was
on the vision that you just had.
thinking. And the Ouroboros thing. We need a
Can I-
human. We
Can I
need
try something?
Go for it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut my palm with my knife,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna place my hand in the Ouroboros.
All right. You smear blood upon the Ouroboros. And there's a tense moment before you realize nothing's happening.
Oh, that's fucking awful.
Does he lose a vigor for that?
Yeah, probably. 1 point of damage, willingly given.
Okay.
So I added a health bar to your little figurine here. If I go to like the left, let's see, where is it? No, I clicked the wrong place. If I go onto the bar, and I click here, I have these little pluses appear, and then I can go. Up. Oh no,
Nope.
wait, that's too much. That's too much. Hang on. I have it set to increments of 10. Let me fix that. Okay, so now. Pop. Okay.
There you go.
All right.
And that way your ally can see if you're about to die and you need healing.
Cool.
Well, we should explore the rest of this cave for clues.
Do you tell me about your vision? Or am I just guessing right now?
No, I didn't tell you about my vision.
Cool.
I don't usually tell people. Damn it! I don't usually tell people about it.
It's secret knowledge, esoteric knowledge only for the Kabbalists of the
I torque my hand.
the religion of Set.
Keep on going with my life.
Okay, so we'll move to chamber 2.
All right. You move towards 2. All right. This large, open, natural cavern has a dripping sound that you can hear coming from one of the corners of the room.
I'll investigate the dripping sound.
Yeah. So, right here,
Classy.
right here, there's like a bit of a stairs, and there's like a big rock wall that bisects these openings here, and this sort of goes down and down and down and down. In this corner here, there's a pool of water, and a lot of dripping is dripping down into this corner here. So there's clear water pooled in the corner of this chamber here.
Okay, what does it look like in 1? Can I see 1 from here?
From the very corner here, when you come around the corner here, you can see that there seems to be some sort of architecture here. It's not purely natural cave. Like, this is all natural cave, but this has a little bit of a doorway and some sculpture on the edges here, but it looks ancient. Okay, also I should indicate that you are in the forest now. This is outside.
Oh, this is outdoors.
You are standing in sort of like a low cave, like an overhang, like the rock overhangs right here. But just out here, that is open for us. So this is like outside. You've gone down into the mountain and then out the side of it.
Are there doors here?
I fight the urge to run.
Okay, so these are the snake gates. The snake gates have the intertwined snakes that are looking at each other, where each door has one of the snakes, and when the doors are closed together, it forms that symbol.
I see.
Can we try and push it?
The doors don't just open.
Well, we don't know until we try. I'm gonna try and open them.
In fact, there is no handle or doorknob.
I just push them.
Nothing happens. They do not open. Now, I'll mention there's more than just that one symbol. Each corner of the sort of the arch of the door, each corner has a rune on it.
What do the runes look like?
All right, these runes are Za, Ba, Zu, and Ka.
Do I know anything about that?
Yeah, probably.
I
Lore
don't.
test. These are the 4 runes. You're welcome to make a lore test.
I don't think I will know anything about it.
Yeah,
This
it would
is like
it would be a
difficulty
it would
3
be a
for me,
difficulty
right?
3 for you because you're not Stygian, but for him
Yeah.
it would be a 2.
Just 1 success.
All right. Well, you think back to your ancient Stygian, and let's see. You remember that Za is a person's physicality, his body, his life, his living essence. So you know at least one of the runes.
Shit. I think I should have used fortune on that.
A
Can I
what?
do it again? Can I do a lore test again?
Well, we'll say that you need some time to think and to study, so you'll spend some time here, and you'll have to use fortune and give it another shot.
Uh, Count, Apophis.
Yes.
Didn't we find like a sanctuary before?
What do you mean?
I mean, well, I'm still thinking about the other symbol of whatever the hell that was of the snake eating something like itself. Um, well, if there is a sanctuary, don't you think maybe there's like human parts there, since these people tend to be cannibals?
We don't need parts. We need a living being.
Hmm.
All right, let's see that other roll. How much fortune are you going to burn on this?
Can I get 2 extra for two fortune?
Sure. All right, rolling 4 dice. This is going to be a banger.
Oh, yeah, it's gone.
Should I rewind? I think everything just got deleted there.
What happened?
Oh my god.
My die roll, I got 3 successes.
All right. Give
How
it a
did you
moment to
delete
reload.
everything?
Probably by hitting delete. If you're not real used to Tabletop Simulator, selection can be tricky. It's got a janky selection thing where the last thing you had selected sometimes gets deleted along with other stuff. Also, just in general, try not to delete things. Just push them off to the side. We may need to reuse them.
I worked real hard to get everybody in right tight proximity so I can move them all together. And then you go and move Rwana every 5 seconds.
Okay, so on this one you get, well, she's a precocious child. Of course she's going to run around a little bit. What do you want? I'm just operating the NPC as is required. With 3 more successes on this lore test, I'll tell you the rest. So, on the first one, the Ka is a person's, or I said the Za, right? So,
Huzzah.
I'll start from the beginning. The Ba is a person's soul. The Zu is a person's knowledge. The Ka is a person's genius. The Za is a person's physicality. Only the Za is mortal and may perish. After death, the Ka opens an invisible door for the Ba to fly to the underworld, heart in hand, to pass through a labyrinth of gates where you must answer a question at each gate to pass. You also know that the Book of the Dead holds the answers to each of those questions. You know, the Stygian Book of the Dead that teaches
Yeah.
necromancy.
Yeah. Well, shit. This just makes me think kill someone again. Like, that's all I can think of. And I don't have anyone to kill.
We can bring someone to kill. I know some people that will love that. It's always an option.
Yeah, shit.
This is a difficult puzzle. I didn't want to make it easy.
Give me a second, I'm thinking.
Uh-huh. And you hate spoilers, so I shouldn't say a thing.
I don't want to sacrifice Rwana on a guess.
Now, the last clue I gave you is probably important. The line that says the gate requires a question to pass, and the answer to the question is contained within the Book of the Dead. So that might be an important clue.
I don't have the Book of the Dead.
Correct. You do not have the Book of the Dead.
So how does that help me?
It doesn't.
So what is the question?
What is the question indeed?
How to open this damn door is the question, I think. So his initial guess is that you kill somebody and the human sacrifice does the trick.
Yeah, my other guess is we only need to present something, or say the answer to something.
Let me know if you want a clue. Do you need a hint? Oh, I love this part. I love this part when like the riddle or the puzzle is just like an obtuse wall of what the fuck.
Yeah.
Usually this is better if you've got more players. I wish we had gotten a couple other people, because then we'd have like 4 people arguing about what the answer is.
Then I'd have people at least to bounce ideas off of. But
I know. It's a blessing and a curse though, because sometimes people will give you like completely wrong answers.
Terrible ideas, yeah.
Terrible ideas, and then you run with them thinking, oh, that's a great idea. And meanwhile, the DM's like, no, you had it, no.
Is there no any other entrance, right?
Well, you didn't fully explore the dungeon. There were
Yeah.
more caves.
Yeah, I guess we could get set back to exploring.
Yeah, maybe you just don't have
an
all the
idea.
info yet.
So I am going to trek here to 11.
All right. And Isidore along for the ride is like, well, I guess I'm following him.
I'm just following thoroughly because I promised to help.
Okay, so let me describe. When you go back into the main cave of the Pictish warriors, you follow this narrow track along the murky, watery pit.
Yes.
And when you get over here, Rowana is going to comment again. Look at that. Look up there. What's all that shiny stuff? Are those bones? What's hanging up there? It looks
That's
like there's
where the-
art on the wall.
That's where there's trophies, right?
There's a whole bunch of stuff up here, but you can't get a good look because it's way up on this plateau. It would require a climb to get up there and take a look at what's on the back wall.
I will do it.
All right. And in addition, before you do that, over here at the back of the cave, there's a passage that leads off into there.
Well, let's check the backpack passage first.
Okay.
14.
All right. All right. You're navigating these twisting caves. Your torchlight illuminating sparkling veins of metals in the walls. You're gonna
Breaking up.
enter. You're gonna enter into a large cavern, grander than the previous one. Like you're in this narrow tunnel, and then it opens up into a large chamber. Here is a throne made of huge slabs of stone and decorated with wood and skulls, the rib cages of men. It's a real primitive and brutalist looking thing, just like a grisly throne for a barbarian chieftain to sit upon. It's
There are viscera in the throne.
yeah, it's covered in the leather of human flesh as padding. And there's a variety of furs laying all around, making it more comfortable.
Okay. What about 15?
All right. There's a side passage. Well, hang on. Let me fully describe the room before you move on.
Oh, okay.
There are curtains, tapestries, if you will, that go like this. So when you come in here, all you can really see is the throne.
Oh, I see. I investigate the tapestry to the right.
All right. So you go to the right, and pushing the tapestry aside, you can see the passage. and it goes off to the sort of the northeast.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you head in that direction. You're gonna arrive at a private chamber bigger than any you've seen so far. All the other ones were rather small, big enough for a man to cuddle in and curl up, caveman style, in a nook. But this one is easily big enough for, I don't know, 6 or 7 people to comfortably fit in.
Oh, jeez.
All right, it's lined with furs and pillows. There's a sturdy chest of hard wood banded in iron and a thick padlock that sits against the wall. Numerous candles and skulls decorate every wall in this small cave.
I try to open the chest.
All right. You try to open the chest, but the padlock holds it fast. It does not open.
Okay, and the padlock requires a key. Am I right?
Yeah, it would seem.
Okay, and we haven't come across anything like that.
No.
Okay. How hard would it be to bust this thing open?
It could be done if you maybe had either a crowbar or an axe of some kind. You
I have
could
a spear.
you could use the crowbar to pry at the padlock. You could use the axe to chop at the wood. Spear's not gonna cut it.
Are there bones around?
The throne had some bones on it.
Like small bones?
Oh yeah, like there's a lot of bones in the human body, and there's several human bodies worth of bones in that throne.
Yeah, I think I think I can make something work. Can I try and lockpick it?
Yeah, you're gonna try to lockpick. Do you have lockpicks?
No, that's why I was asking if I like is a skill or
So-
tool?
It's a tool. Let me look at your character sheet. I would think you'd have it, but maybe not.
I don't think I do.
Didn't you have any thiefy background stuff?
I have thievery, like not decent amount.
I mean, you got the skill. You've got a 12 in it. You've got 1 focus. But nothing in your background is thievery oriented. All right.
Rawal, you have a lockpick?
I don't.
He doesn't have the tool, which increases the difficulty.
I asked Rowana if she has a lockpick.
She does not.
Okay.
But she does have a pin. She's like, would this work? And she pulls out the silver pin she found earlier.
I
Might
sure-
do.
Can you use this?
As an improvised lockpick, yes. However, if you get a complication, it'll break and you won't be able to use it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw fortune at it.
All
I
right.
believe. So, 3 20s. Hi.
Roll it. Let's see. Good luck.
3 D20s.
3 dice.
Or 3 dice.
So normally you roll 2 if you use one of your fortune.
That's 1 success.
Did you already delete it, or you still have 3
No.
here? I'll delete one.
Oh, there you go.
So you use 1. You rolled 3 dice.
That's 1 success.
1 success. Shit. What were we rolling on again?
Thievery.
Thievery.
To pick the lock, that's not going to cut it. Yeah.
No,
Try again.
I could.
You can
but I
use
don't wanna-
you can use momentum instead of fortune if you want to.
I can, but that will give me 1 doom, right?
No. Doom is something else entirely.
Okay.
Momentum you can spend freely.
I can try.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah. Let's get the momentum out of here. Whee! I'm gonna try again.
So it's called Create Opportunity. Use momentum to add an additional d20 to a future skill test, with each point of momentum spent granting a single bonus d20 up to the maximum of 5.
I think I'm gonna use. No, I'm not gonna use both. We need the other one.
Did you already delete one, or did you guys
Yeah,
just have the one?
I throw it overboard. I don't know where it is. Oh, that's a 1.
So that's 3 successes. What's your
That's
focus?
3 successes. Yeah. my focus is a 1.
Oh, good. So that's 3 successes.
Okay. So with 3 successes, the lock is picked, and you're able to pull off the padlock. The padlock's still good if you want to take it and use it, but you don't have a key for it yet.
I can make it forged. Can get it forged.
Usually need like an original key to copy, but it must be around somewhere, huh? So, opening the chest inside, you will discover. Dun, dun, dun. Hang on. What is in here? Give me a moment. I'm gonna need that card to put a bunch of stuff on it.
Oh. Oh, we have a tomahawk.
Yeah, that was found in one of the rooms.
I'm gonna full Assassin's Creed 3 this shit.
You're really building the suspense for what's in this chest, huh?
Sorry about that. Normally I would generate this in advance, but I didn't, so... Yeah, I thought it would take you longer to find the key.
I don't know. I just tried something
Yeah?
and it worked.
Barely. Only because
Barely
you
I
rolled a 1.
had a 1.
Was 3 the difficulty?
It
I
was going to be 4 because he didn't have lockpicks, but I dropped it to 3 because he had a tool. Like, if you try to do a job without the tool, it increases the difficulty by 1.
Yeah.
It was a difficulty 3 padlock.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I'm going to unlock the treasure card, and I'm going to shrink the text a little bit because this is a pile of things that are in the chest. Bam! Actually, I could probably grow it a little bit. There we go. You'll find a jug of fine wine, a pouch of yellow lotus powder, a healing poultice, a sulfur crystal, some scarlet cinnabar, some pale aquamarine, a black onyx, some precious opal, a stone knife, and a golden armlet.
Jackpot.
All right. Well, I'm going to have you carry this stuff because you're a bit stronger than I am.
I don't want to say that, but sure.
Remember, we split it when we get to town.
For sure.
Actually, I'll take some of that lotus powder if you don't mind.
Don't know even what it does, but it's yours. You seem to like a lot of powders.
Can I copy from this card?
I don't think you can.
Do you see in the corner where it says locked?
Oh.
Oh,
So,
no, I know.
so just unlock it, and then you can do whatever.
But will it allow me to, like, cut and paste?
You can do whatever, yeah.
So I cut. Now I'm going to go to my inventory card.
Yeah. I'm going to relock this so it doesn't get effed up. It's very easy. So, like, I use AWSD to move my camera around. And if this
Yeah,
is
me too.
unlocked, if you press any of those buttons while your mouse is anywhere near this card,
You're right.
it'll overwrite the whole card with AWSD. So I always hit this lock button here to make sure that doesn't happen. Because it can happen by accident very easily.
How do you... I'm right-clicking this and I cannot, for the life of me, copy it.
Yeah.
You have to hit, you have
So,
to hit the locked button to unlock it.
so hold on. Stop trying to
Okay.
do stuff. So I'll click this and it is unlocked. So now you can edit?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Won't let me. I'm right-clicking it and I can't do shit.
Yeah, you don't use right click. You left click on it once, it highlights text, and then you can select a piece of text with the mouse, and then you can cut and paste.
Well, we'll take care of it later.
What are you trying to get?
Everything, because I'm basically charging everything except for a tomahawk.
Well, we'll just keep it on that note card for now. And
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
we know you're carrying the note card, basically.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So this is just sort of like the loot card, and when it's divided later, we'll worry about it. For now, we'll just keep it all here in one place.
Okay, I checked the other tapestries.
Do the tapestries have like any imagery or something?
Yes. It's mostly like stolen tapestries that they've taken from merchants and stuff. So they don't have any particular importance or meaning. Some of them are probably like even upside down or sideways or something. You know, like obviously like not too much thought was put into it. They're just like put up as like decoration, and they didn't really care too much what was on them.
Yeah.
Okay, I checked these other two tapestries. What's behind them?
Yeah, more cave.
Behind tapestry number 2.
All right. So, beyond the tapestries, your light illuminates a natural cave up until a point when suddenly there seems to be like a break in the wall where it's as if it looks into a different kind of construction, an older construction. In fact, the walls here are all very geometric, very like brutalist, hard angles, and very, very closely fitting tiles in geometric patterns.
Okay, is there anything in 34?
And here you're going to see there are 2 locked gates of black obsidian that bar your way.
They're both locked,
Yes.
and there's no key.
No.
What are you thinking, Count?
See if you can break through one of these gates.
Do you have like a hammer or a pickaxe or
I
something?
have here.
Yeah, I don't... Do I know how resistant obsidian is?
It is very hard. It is a volcanic stone. Anyway, to not waste your time, these doors are impassable.
Unless we have the key.
Unless you have the key.
But we've searched everywhere we can search except for number 15. I guess we'll go to number 15 next.
Yeah.
That is incorrect. You did miss something.
I'm gonna search in the throne room.
Hold on. What did I miss?
All right.
While
so
while he ruminates in what did he miss, I'm gonna look in the throne room.
you want to check the throne.
The whole throne room.
Roll an observation test.
That
guess I'll move
is
back here so you can
intelligence,
It is awareness, observation.
awareness. I can't see shit with this. Yeah, 12 and 2. Okay. Wow. No.
All right. You see a big throne covered in bones and furs, scraps of flesh hardened by time.
You would think they kept something important besides just like minerals and gold and thing here,
I
and
look
this kind of
behind
things
the-
here, right?
I look behind the throne.
You're going to investigate behind the throne. Roll an
Yes.
observation test.
Don't make me do that.
Can I assist?
You can.
Yeah. So add another d20 to that.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
spend-
So when you're assisting, you have to roll your observation, and if you get a success, then it adds to his number of successes.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm deleting a fortune to my Mitra's fortune to do this.
All right.
I have 2 successes,
Cool.
so that's yours.
So you actually only needed
Oh.
one, which means you generated 1 momentum from that. I'll add it to the pot.
Yay.
I got 1 success.
Okay.
Something got erased again, I believe.
And then he added 1 with 2 successes. You find a hidden compartment. It's on the back of the throne where you were looking around. If you open it up, there's a little like a shape has been carved out of the back in the shape of a key, and there is a key in it.
Okay, I take the key.
All right. The key is black and obsidian, and at the end of it, it's got 2 snakes coming together, sort of like a. Well, maybe it's like one snake, like an Ouroboros kind of design as the handle
ask
part of
you-
the key.
What happened to my token?
Yeah, I was asking the same question.
Yeah, it got deleted again. Fuck.
I don't know what is happening.
Oh, I know what happened.
What happened?
I deleted fortune, but I still had my token selected.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Well, there we go. That's all worked out.
Hang on a second.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. Like, it's all about selection. It always has the last thing you touch selected, unless you're careful to click off and then click something else.
That's what happened.
An easy
Okay.
mistake to make.
I try the key in the obsidian gates.
Okay, so you have the key. Did you re-deduct your fortune that you spent? Do you have
Yes.
the correct amount? All right, cool. All right. So you have 2 doors. You have 1 key. Do you choose door on the left, door number 1, or door on the right, door number 2?
I will say number 2.
I can't open them both.
Well, I mean, you just got here. Which one do you try first?
The door on the left, number 33.
All right, you go to the left. You try the key in the door, and it works.
Okay, does it devour the key?
It does not.
Oh, good. So, what's in 33?
All right. The secret key works on this door to 33. It reveals a square room decorated with sorceress knowledge and lore. Do you wish to make a sorcery test to understand what this is all about?
Yes.
I'm just saying like runes and shit, and I don't understand anything.
What is
I'm
sorcery
not
under?
or is damn it.
Willpower.
For Isidore, there are tapestries in this room depicting the god Set and the enslavement of lesser beings cover the walls.
I got 3 successes.
Creepy as fuck, I see.
3 successes. All right.
How
All
much
right.
how much momentum did I generate?
All right, you're immediately shocked. There is very secret knowledge on these walls. This is the gaze of Set. This is your secret wisdom. Outsiders should never see this.
This is nothing. And then I go into number 31.
I shrug it off.
All right, hold on. A black obsidian gate bars your way. Unlike the previous door, though, this gate has a little sliver. Like there's like a slot that can open up.
What do you mean there's a slot that can open up? What do you mean?
So, like, think of like a prison door you've seen in movies where there's like a slot on the door where they can open it up and they can either like talk to the prisoner or they can like pass food. It's a door with a slot.
Okay, I open the slot.
And you cannot open the slot. The slot does not
There
open from the
is
side.
there is no keyhole.
Well, it does look like this door would take a key. Do you want to try your key?
I do try the key.
All right. It will not work on this door. This is
Love.
Okay.
this is a key that does open 33 from 34, but it does not open 33 to 31.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna try the door to 32 now.
Okay. When you go try the key on that door, it doesn't work on that one either. That's why I asked initially which door you tried.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Is there any point of interest in this room other than the gaze of Set and the tapestries?
Well, there's the sorceress knowledge on the walls. There's the tapestry depicting Set conquering humanity. And then there is a door with a slot. There's actually like probably like a stool sitting here like in front of the door as if somebody could sit here and have a conversation like you'd talk to your priest in a confessional booth.
Okay, I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna charge myself 1 vigor because I am going to cast Enslave on the door. Charging myself 1 vigor now. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay, so I take a moment to focus. And then I roll the default, what is it, sorcery for the first thing?
Uh-huh.
Uh, 3, I think. Hold on. Yeah, 3 successes.
All right, 3 successes.
Do I generate any momentum?
Let's see. The initial roll, I think it's difficulty 1 if you've done the focusing thing. So, yeah. Like
Okay.
2 momentum off that.
Okay.
All right, so then you want to do another action. So you have to spend 2 momentum for the extra action and then make a D2 test.
No, the book says I can just wait until the next round and do it then.
Yeah, all right, you could do that too, I guess.
The book says if you want to do it in the same round, you have to spend the momentum for the extra action. But if you wait till the next round, you can just do it then.
Yeah, all right. I didn't think it said that. I thought it specifically said the opposite of that, but whatever. Whatever.
I read it today.
Something I'll go back and re-look into later. It's not a big deal. All right, you cast your spell. You use the voice on the door, using all of your sorceress will. What do you say to the door?
Open.
You command the door to open. All right. There's a pregnant pause, and then the door does nothing because it's a door. It's totally immune to your magic. However, somebody on the other side hears, and the slot slides open quickly, and a voice from the other side hisses, "Who are you?"
I immediately charge my bow.
I am Count Apophis, follower of Set, of Stygia.
Okay. You can barely see the figure on the other side, a cloaked and hooded figure in a dark chamber, barely illuminated by your torchlight. Their face is concealed under the hood. And they talk to you in sort of a whispered hiss. He says, "Ah, I have not seen you before. And the other?"
Am I? Do I know who said this, or do I care who said this?
There is a mysterious figure on the other side of the door. You can't actually get a good look at them, but you know they're in this space here.
I just heard Apophis say that he's a follower of Set.
Uh-huh.
Do I know who Set is, or do I care who Set is?
Set is a well-known deity. In Stygia, it would be probably the main god that they worship. In
Okay.
Aquilonia, they tend to be worshippers of Mitra. Mitra is more of a sort of pseudo pre-Christian kind of thing, whereas Set worship has much more to do with like ancient Egyptian secret religions and cults.
Anyway, to answer his question, I say, this is my apprentice, Rowana, and my minion, Isidore.
I just bow with a lot of regret in my soul.
All right. Well, the figure on the other side of the door is going to hiss, "Do you seek power?"
I am a seeker of power, yes.
Do you know the ways to raise the dead?
I am a sorcerer of Stygia.
Until you have mastered necromancy, do not return. And he'll slam the little window shut.
I say, wait! God damn it.
Well then, Master, what should we do?
So this is kind of interesting. This area here does not look like the previous area. The caves of the Picts. Apparently within the throne room of the Pictish king, in a secret back room, there is an entrance to a weird dungeon with ancient architecture that nobody knows about, with depictions of Set worship in amongst the Picts who worship Yogg. All of this seems rather unusual and out of place and secretive.
Somehow this fool's gonna open this door.
Well, while you figure that out, I think I'm gonna look for another key.
All right, you're on the hunt for keys.
I'm gonna look.
Wait. I knock on the door. I have an idea.
You guys recently found some torches, so if you want to grab your own torch and head off into an unexplored area.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one. I'm gonna take a look at what he's gonna do, and then I'm leaving.
Okay.
I knock on the door.
Okay. A moment later, the little window will slide open, and there is a hiss of disappointment, and the mystery figure on the other side of the door says, "Use again. What do you want?"
Okay, I cast Enslave. So I'm gonna charge myself yet another point of resolve damage. I'm getting a little low. And I am going to roll sorcery with 2 successes.
Do I see that he's weakened? Or swords?
It's a mental thing.
All right.
Okay.
Hang on. So let me think here. So he is going to. He's going to roll his. Let's see. He's got willpower plus fortitude.
It's D2.
All right. Let's see.
It's a discipline D2.
Bop bop. All right. He's got 2 successes. He resists.
No.
Oh, come on!
All right. He's going to cackle with glee, and he will say, "Nice try, youngling. But this."
Open the door! I bang on the door.
"But you will not gain access. You will not gain this." And he holds up a key in his scaly hand with long fingernails. He said, "You will not get this from me until you have proved your worth. And with that, he slams the little window shut again.
God damn it. So can I just ask you, is this someplace I'm just going to have to come back to?
Oh, totally. Oh, totally, yes.
Like, I'm just not able to do anything here right now.
Like, I don't know. I'm torn because, like, I want to explain things better, but you hate spoilers at the same time.
I do hate spoilers.
So, we can maintain the mystery, or I can tell you.
Just tell me, is it worth sticking around this place, or can I just leave?
Is it worth sticking around here?
You are at an impasse here. Seek elsewhere.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm done with this area, I say to Isidore.
That was a good interaction, though. The fact that you almost got an enslave on him impressed him, so he'll remember you.
Do I see anything when he casts a spell?
No. I don't believe there is a display for the kind of magic he uses. His magic is just he commands things, and you just can't help but obey.
So for me, there are just these two weird people talking to each other in riddle constantly.
Yeah, kinda. It's very esoteric. There's a lot of secret magic shit going on here that, from an outsider's perspective, would make little sense.
Yeah, I'm just constantly confused, and I leave.
But
15.
probably this is a good thing because they don't want anybody to know that secret information.
I go to 15 and I try to climb.
All right. Make an athletics test. A 20-foot wall.
Oh yeah, that's no.
All right. You try to get up, but you can't find the handholds to make it up the wall. If only you had a rope or something, that would really help. Maybe a ladder.
Surely I have rope.
Do you?
I mean, surely.
Do I see any rocks around? Like loose rocks?
Oh yeah,
Why
for
do-
sure. You're in a cave. There's rocks everywhere.
Yeah.
You just get rope when you start. Like,
Well, I mean, didn't what's his name? Kinderhoff, he went out of his way to add
He
a
had-
rope.
yes, he had a rope, but I do not have a
Like,
rope.
he went with intention to get a rope and made that his whole character.
Yeah.
Man, it was awesome. I've never seen anybody implement a rope so effectively. It was great.
Yeah, it was pretty
Amazing.
cool. It was pretty cool.
I like when people
do have a
do
whip.
creative things in combat, like use ropes.
I do have a whip, but I don't know how that's gonna work.
If it's got the grappling, you can whip somebody, and if you get an
don't-
effect, they're caught up in the rope, and then you can make an athletics test to yank them
I
off the
don't-
wall.
I'm just gonna take one big rock and move it to the wall so I
Alright.
can.
So
climb
you find a large rock that you can maybe drag over, but it's heavy. Rowana's going to try to lend assistance, and she's not strong enough. She's too little.
I will try to lend assistance, I guess. What is it? What check is this? Athletics?
Yeah, it's an athletics test to move a rather large boulder over.
One success.
All right, so he adds one success.
Damn it! A 20.
Oh, a complication. Oh no. So, you push with all of your might, and what happens is it generates 2 doom.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take the 2 doom that it generated, and I'm going to take 2 doom that I already
that's
had. I'm going to use 4 doom. All right. So you push the rock over to the wall here, and you begin to climb up on top of it to try a climbing attempt from higher up. When the rock shifts, and it causes you to topple off the rock, I'm gonna need an acrobatics test from you. It's difficulty
acrobatics
2, otherwise you're gonna take a bad fall.
Acrobatics is okay. I can do it.
Good luck.
That is one success.
All right. Well, it was difficulty 2, so you missed it by 1. Now, you're going to take some fall damage, but if you want to give me a doom, you can you can negate 1 point of damage for each doom that you give me here. So
How much damage am I taking?
you are taking. Let's see. Dice are rolling. 2 damage.
Yeah, I can give you to them.
All right. So you give me 2 doom, and you manage to not take any damage falling off the rock. Okay. Well, anyway, now there's a rock here. That could still work, but maybe you'll need to shore it up so it doesn't roll out from under you.
I can move.
How about
down.
I get on top of the rock and I try to boost you?
Oh, that's even
We
better.
still-
That'll give
we
you an
still
extra
have the-
5 or 6 feet.
We still have the problem of it rolling, and I don't want you falling off your ass.
I'm not gonna fall on my ass. It's fine.
You can find other rocks and mud nearby. There's a whole pool
Yeah.
of muddy water.
I'm just gonna pat it.
Okay.
I get on
And
top of the
then-
rock and I give him a boost.
All right.
So I try to climb.
I think at this point it's down to a difficulty 1 climb, which you
I got-
easily will be able to do with help.
Let's see if we
I got-
generate momentum.
That's to assist.
Yeah, I generate momentum, I think.
So what's your target number?
3.
Your target number is 3.
No, your target number is not 3.
For athletics, it is.
Your focus may be 3.
Oh, no, it's 10.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right. So and actually, let's see. Your focus is 3, which means that 2 is 2 successes and the 6 is 1 success. You got 3 successes and then he added 1. So 4 successes on a difficulty 1 means you gain 3 momentum.
Yay.
Cool. I'll put it in the pot.
Cool. All right. So with everybody's teamwork, you are
I see this as an absolute success.
catapulted up onto the ledge here.
Wait, I'm up there?
No, him.
Well, you
I
just put me up there.
You're still here. All right. So when you get up on top of the ledge, you can see sort of a wall of trophies. There are a variety of large animal heads: saber-toothed tigers, bears, lions, great apes. The skulls of a variety of men in various states of decay. They decorate the walls. It's like a scene out of Predator where there's just walls of skulls and bones, and
Lift me up. I may be able to help.
the ground is covered with the furs of great beasts. But in among all this stuff, now you get a good look that there's actually a bit of a staircase here. And the staircase sort of descends down into the earth, where there is a black obsidian door, much like others that you've seen before.
I'm gonna use my whip and use it as a rope for
All right.
Apophis.
So it's difficulty 0 to climb now, and Rowana and Apophis are able to get up.
Okay, cool.
All right. Now,
I,
unlike
is there-
previous doors, this door has no handle, has no keyhole. It is one large circular black disc.
great. No symbols or anything?
Actually, let me double check that. Does it have a symbol?
I
Let's
just
see.
keep thinking that the moment you described these naked people, I just keep thinking of the newts on Amphibia, for some reason.
The what?
The newts from Amphibia. It's an animated show.
Ah.
And I just kept thinking about that.
What naked people? Did I miss naked people?
No, snake people.
Oh. What are we waiting on?
Sorry, what's your question? I was reading something.
Was there a symbol?
Symbols on the door. No, there's no symbols.
I kick it.
All right, you kick the door. It is solid and does not budge.
I try to like move it out of the way.
All right, so there is a huge circle, and within that circle there is like solid black. How do you want to move it? Are you trying to push it straight forward?
No, from the to the side.
All right. Do you want to push it left or right?
Left.
All right, you're going to try to push it left. Make a difficulty 5 athletics test.
Oh my god. A little bit of help.
Use momentum.
Oh yeah, we have momentum.
I mean, use everything you got. Rwana's
How
going to
much
see if she can
momentum do
help.
we have?
Let's see.
I'm gonna use 3 momentum.
Rwana throws her body against the wall and pushes with all her might. She puts her
2.
spindly little girl arms into it, and
3.
she's got 16, so she's no help.
I'll assist. Nothing.
Whole lot of
I
nothing.
used 3 momentum.
You
and
use 3
got
momentum. You roll 5
Athletics,
dice.
Did you say?
Athletics test, pushing with all your might.
That is 2. No, I have a 3 as a focus. So is that another success?
That would be 3 successes. All right.
That'll be 3 successes.
Okay. So you push with all of your might as hard as you can. It doesn't budge so much as even a centimeter. It feels as if you're pushing against solid rock. Maybe left is not the correct way.
Well, I just wasted 3 momentum on that. Sure.
Well, let's waste 3 more. Try pushing it. Right.
God damn it. You know what? Let's do it.
All right, you do the exact same thing, putting all your might into trying to roll it to the right. I'm going to roll for an assist as well.
I got 1 success on my assist.
I got 1 success in my.
Okay. Rwana did not help.
You didn't spend momentum?
I did. You said you were doing it.
No, I was assisting you.
Well, all right,
Can
all right.
I-
So, yeah, just add it now.
Yeah.
Momentum's cool
Yeah, we
like
have
that.
3.
They say there you don't have to like specifically use it before the thing,
Don't-
as long as
don't do
the
it off the
intent is
table.
there.
Oh,
It-
sorry.
You throw it off the table, it respawns on the table somewhere. So just hover over it and hit
God
delete.
damn it. That is 1 success.
And then his
No, you
one.
spent-
So that's
You spent 3 momentum.
Yeah.
well, he rolled 3 more dice.
And-
So he had previously rolled 2, then he rolled 3 more,
so
and
that's
then
2 momentum in my end and 1 in yours.
Oh, and I got 1.
3. 3
all right.
successes
So you're
in my
you're
end.
trying with all your might. So when you do this, for a brief moment, it actually budges, as if there is a recess in the wall to the right. However, you realize it would require incredible strength to move it by hand. There is some great weight, but it is in fact a giant wheel of stone that rolls into a cavity in the wall if you have the correct amount of strength to move it, but you don't.
Try it again. Generate 3 doom. I'll assist.
You really want to get
Okay.
in there.
I really want to get in there.
I mean, it is the one thing we can do without a key.
This is true.
Yeah, I'll give you three them, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, me. All right, bye. Bye.
All right. Well, let me go to
Oh,
the
oh,
let me go to the
oh!
bowl here.
I got 3 successes.
I got 2 successes to help you.
3. So when you're doing the assist, you can only actually, it's like binary, yes or no. So for you, it's yes. You add +1 to his successes.
Do I generate momentum with the extra?
Yeah, you can.
No, I got 4 successes.
But as far as his number of successes,
because I hit a 1.
and 2 20s. Oh my God! You
Yeah,
got
2 20s are
so wait. You
gotcha.
got 5 successes and 2 complications. That's mad.
Yeah. I told you.
All right. Well.
Reverse luck.
Well. Well.
Wow.
Well, all right, you've pushed the wheel to the side with a grinding noise. The mechanism in room 30 that pushes that wheel into place is being forced back You're forcing the whole mechanism in reverse as it's not intended to go against the machine. But eventually you do create enough of a gap that you can squeeze your body through into 26. Now, the complications that arise.
This is gonna be fun.
All right. I'm going to say the complications that arise are, first of all, this has caused a problem with the machine here. So, at this point, this door may not be able to close properly after it's been forced open. There are gears that have been ground against their grain, and things are bad in there. So that's one complication. Hey, don't move forward. I'm gonna say everybody has to pick a position. So like anyone who's assisting has to be behind whoever's making the main roll. So you're making the main roll. You're at the door, and you've just gotten it open enough to squeeze in, and then you're just behind him, and then Rowana is just behind you. So right here at this point, there is a hiss of alarm from down this dark corridor, and a creature is going to come rushing out of the darkness, drawing its weapon to attack. So,
Okay.
I'm going to spend... Let's see here. Alright, I can spend... one doom on Seize the Initiative, which I'm doing right now. So the creature gets to act first.
All right.
You want to drop a token for that bad boy?
Oh God.
Alright. He comes charging in, weapon drawn. He rushes right up to you, and he swings his weapon with all his might.
Does he look like that?
Alright, so here's what happens. As soon as you see this thing, it is a Doom Herald, which generates 2 Doom on the spot. So that's
Oh God.
automatic right out of the gate.
That's exactly what we did with your pool of doom exceeding our everything.
I know
Where the hell is your pull of them?
it's getting ridiculous. All right, so he
God.
rushes forward. He generates 2 Doom because he's a Herald of Doom. All right. He's got Fear 2 on sight. Everybody who sees him has to make a Discipline test D2, or they lose 3 combat dice worth of resolve due to seeing a horrifying lizard monster rushing down on you to attack. So I'll roll for Girly Girl.
I got 2 successes.
Let's see.
I don't know if I
got-
can make it.
I think she's got 2 successes.
Nope, I have 2 fails.
Let me look at Rowana's stats here. No, she doesn't get any fortitude bonus, so her brawn's 8. Or not brawn, discipline. Discipline
Well,
would be
I just
willpower.
really
That's
see
9.
Because I'm actually blocking her view.
She got 1 success.
There's crack in the door, and I'm squeezing through the crack right now as we speak. So could she even see?
Do you want to like shield her view with your body so she
Yes.
doesn't see the horror?
Yes.
All right. Well, she had 1 success. I'll say you reduce the difficulty on her, so that's enough. She doesn't see it.
I want to stay back.
Right. All right. And
Don't look.
so Danger Fate, you failed the test, right?
I did.
And Ian, you only got 1 success, so you failed as well.
No, I got 2 successes.
You got 2. That's within your focus. All right, cool. So Ian, ignore this. Danger, because of the horror of the monster barreling down on you. Your resolve is tested. It does 2 damage and 2 effects. So your resolve is hurt by 2, and the effect on this.
Click right here. There you go.
Resolve is blue or?
I think effects only do damage, so that's actually 4 resolve damage.
So is it red or is it blue?
Blue.
Resolve is your blue one. Okay, so this thing is horrifying, and your morale is tested pretty bad by it rushing up on you, and that's like an automatic effect. That's not even its attack. So
If it did 1 more damage to you, it would have traumatized you.
right. All right, so it's got a cutlass in its hand, and it's going to swing its cutlass. It's target 11, and this is a toughened creature, so it can roll 2 dice. So target number 11, 2 dice, bam, bam. Double success on that.
No, God.
All right, so I've got 2 successes to hit you.
Wait, you had a success with 17? What the fuck?
No. The one that I rolled is 2 successes.
Oh,
so,
okay, yeah.
So if you roll your focus or less, it counts as a double success. So,
Yep.
Whenever you're attacked with a melee attack, you have to parry it. So roll your. Well, hang on.
You don't have to, but it is advisable to.
So, what weapon do you have drawn?
I have my short sword run.
Okay, so you've got your short sword. Does that have the parrying property?
I don't know.
If it's just a standard sword, then yes, it has a parrying property.
Not the short sword, though, I don't think. Let me double check that, though. Let's find out. Short sword has... no, it does have parrying. So you're good on that front. So normally...
Give me 1 second because I don't see my short sword in my primary attacks, nor in my equipment. So I don't think I have it.
It's in weapons, upper left.
Hunting bow, antler horn knife.
Yeah, no. But my antler horn knife has parry.
And a whip.
It has parry.
And a whip.
I have a whip.
A whip.
A whip.
Yeah, that's true. Your knife does have parrying. So that's what you have out instead of a short sword. You've got this big hunting knife. You use that to parry the attack of the cutlass of the serpent man that's attacking you.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
All right. So if you've got a parrying weapon, see, normally when you parry, it costs 2 momentum.
Okay.
But if you've got a parrying weapon, it only costs 1 momentum. So if you've got the momentum to spend, you can spend
We
it.
have 1 momentum.
Or you can give me Doom.
No, we have 1 momentum. I'm gonna parry this.
Okay, so you spend that momentum, you roll your parry.
Yeah, don't give him.
How do I roll my parry?
Okay, so for a parry is under agility. Or not agility. Parry is under coordination. So you look for the target number for parry, and you're going to roll your 2 dice and try to hit under that target number.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You've got 11 with a focus of 2, so...
God fucking...
Damn, you got a complication. Okay. So the creature's going to hit you.
Why can't I roll like this when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, I know. All right, so the creature slashes you with his cutlass, and it does 6 combat dice. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
You know you're gonna party wipe us, right?
2 and 3 effects. All right.
Sure hope not.
All right. So hang on. Serpent Cutlass has Vicious 1, so each effect counts for 2 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
Why can't I roll like this when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Man,
I would love to have 3 20s in like 4 rolls
he's gonna
in a consecutive shit.
he's gonna take your arm, man. Your right arm just took 8 damage.
Oh God. How do I?
Oh wow, you've got 7. So that's bad. All right, so you have just taken a hit to the right arm that is severe. It inflicts 2 wounds on you, which means all of your physical abilities have like a -2 on them. So whatever your target number is, you need to lower it by 2.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Um, I think there's like a fortune
Good
spend
thing
you
I'm
can
lead
do to ignore it.
Good thing I let Fandom.
So the bad part about this is that you've been dropped to 0.
Yay.
So you had 7 and he did 8, so it drops you right to 0 and inflicts the wound immediately. So you are in bad shape right now.
Is he
I'm
on?
sort of.
This
I'm sort
doesn't
of have a dying.
this doesn't knock you unconscious, but it is really bad. So there are ways to heal. So
Don't we have like a healing something that we got just right?
yeah, you did get a healing thing. All right,
Did
so here's how you do recovery. So on your turn, you can take the recover action where you make a D1 resistance test to recover vigor or discipline test to recover resolve, and then you heal 2 points plus 2 per momentum spend. So you can spend a bunch of momentum or give me doom in order to get a bunch of your bar back. You can also spend your fortune as an immediate spend to get your whole bar back, which I would recommend if you've got a fortune point right now.
Yeah, I have one, so I think I'm gonna do that when I can.
Like I think you can spend fortune anytime. So if you just immediately want to refresh your bar, you can go ahead and do that.
Please.
All right, all right. So spend your fortune, delete that, and then you are no longer on death's door.
But he still has 2 wounds.
But he does still have 2 wounds, correct? Which is
Where do I put that? Trauma?
on the character sheet. So here's the wounds right here.
Oh, there you go.
You have definitely earned your keep, Isidore.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You were not expecting to fight horrifying monsters out of legend.
Is it our turn?
Well, hang on. So I've got a lot of doom. In addition to what I did, I'm also going to spend 2 doom to apply a disarm. So not only did you fail to parry, but he hit your blade and knocked it right out of your hand, and it tumbles through the air and clatters against the wall.
God damn it.
I know, right? You're in a tough spot. I'm
I'm between a tough spot and a rock, literally.
The monster is going to open its mouth in a big display of hissing, pure RP, no mechanical effect, not an actual display, but like just as menacing as you could possibly imagine. Like this is like a terrifying 7 to 8 foot tall monstrosity with incredible strength. The way he hits you would like cut a man in half. Okay, so yes, it is your turn. You guys get to act in whatever order you want to go, so decide who does what.
Can I go first?
You go.
Okay. First of all, I say, I am follower of Set. Does that do anything for me?
Roll a persuade.
Yeah, absolutely. I happily will. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Holy shit balls.
No, wow. Well,
Can I spend a fortune to re-roll that? Is there anything I can do to not have done what I just did?
yeah, I don't know. It's probably not. Let's see. What would the complications on that be? All right, so I'm going to do a spend of 4 doom right now to say that the complication is that there are 2 additional serpent men here and here who poke their heads around the corner.
Oh, fuck's sake.
They let out a bit of a hiss of surprise that anything is happening at all, because it almost never does. All right. Well, you tried to persuade him. It doesn't seem as if it was persuasive. That was your action.
Oh, come on. You're charging me an action for that?
I mean, you could still spend a fortune to get another action if you want.
Oh my god. No, just pass.
All right. Do you want to use your minor action to move?
No, I'm still blocking the way for Rowana.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna have Rowana move then.
I will use my minor action to draw my spear and use it threateningly through the door.
Rowana is going to do a bit of a retreat back to behind whatever this object is here.
Smart kid, smart kid.
What was it you said?
Smart kid.
I said I poked my spear threateningly through the door
All right.
with my minor action.
So you've got your spear at the ready. All right. So Isidore, your arm is like hanging on by a ligament. This is bad.
Yeah. I cannot use my bow. I believe.
I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to retreat.
I am going to go behind you if I can.
So you probably want to do what's called a withdraw action.
Yeah. So
But
I don't generate
Can he really,
like any attacks
can he
from
really do
moving
it
away.
if he has to squeeze through the door?
Well, if it's like D&D, you can pass through your allies.
Yeah, but he's squeezing through the door, though. That I don't think you can do a withdraw action without a clear exit.
Well, there's more space in this area where you are.
Uh-huh.
Like if the narrowest
Isn't the
spot
door,
is
like,
right
already
here.
open?
The narrowest spot is right here where the stone slab is.
Yeah.
So like, it's fine. He can try to withdraw. So withdraw says that the enemy will not be able to use a retaliate reaction against you as long as you use the withdraw action. It prevents it.
Yeah, please.
And then you can move to any point within close range, which is not within reach of an enemy and cannot be the target of a retaliate reaction that turn.
I'm going to
Let's
shout
see
out, I
here.
want to climb down the side of the wall. It's still got the whip there, right?
Yeah, I imagine so.
I
Yeah,
said,
why not?
climb down the whip.
I'm gonna climb down the way.
No, I'm telling Rowana that, not you.
Oh well. In any case, I don't have any more fortune, so nor do we have any more momentum, do we? Nope. I cannot heal myself.
That's okay. I can heal you once we get away from here.
Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna move
So I'll
towards here.
stand guard until this guy does his turn so that we can retreat on the next turn.
All right, you're gonna stay there. Let's see here. Complication. Interesting. I keep getting these results.
What's with all the complications
I
today?
don't know.
Well, that's interesting.
Even
All right.
there,
The Serpent Man goes into the room here in order to close the passage, but then the mechanism is kind of busted, and he's going to scratch his head and hiss in displeasure. This Serpent Man is going to come down the hallway, and this other Serpent Man is behind him. Let's see. Let me roll for this one, see what he does. Interesting. All right.
I'm going to try persuade one more time.
Well, hang on. So,
Yeah.
the creature turns. So this Serpent Man approaches, but he doesn't get close enough to attack. He cautiously gets to here, and he spies you through the gate. And he gets a pretty good lore check, and he identifies you by your clothing, your style.
Yeah.
As a worshipper of Set. And so he sort of makes like zigzag serpentine motions as he sort of lurks close and almost crawling low along the ground. He'll sheathe his blade into his belt and he'll hiss at you in low tones. This is displeasing. It is forbidden for humans to enter.
I come seeking power.
So, he kind of insinuates that you should deal with the Serpent Man at 31. I'm not sure how to put that better, like how to describe that. He'll tell you that there is a method to this, that the priest never comes to this gate.
The Serpent Man at 31 denied me.
He'll tell you, then you are lesser, inferior, and he shoos you away.
I will not be silenced.
Alright, well, he beckons the other Serpent Man, and the two of them are both going to try to push the door closed. So, I'm going to spend 3 of my doom, and I'm going to roll 5 of these dice. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, so that's the Serpent Man's roll, and he's got 2. Checking his stats. Yeah, 2. Not enough.
Okay, my next act is to charge myself a resolve. I'm gonna cast Gaze of Set once again. Two successes.
Once again. Alright. So, let's see.
Surely he has a low discipline.
My arm fell off.
Don't worry, we'll take care of that later.
It looks like he got 3 successes.
What?
Yep.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's actually got a fortitude of 4, which means a 2 is 2 successes, and then he's got a total of 12, which makes an 8 also success.
I say you have not heard the end of Count Apophis of Stygia.
Alright. So eventually they will work it out that the door closes up, but the last thing that this Serpent Man will hiss to you is, learn the ways of necromancy. And then he chuckles as the door closes.
Damn it. And if I come back here, it's going to be full of pigs. God damn it.
No, I gave you an out. Remember, there is a side entrance right here.
Yep.
You never have to go through the Pictish cave. You only have to sneak through the woods to here.
Fair enough. Okay. I turn around and reluctantly start healing him.
Reluctantly. Alright, so do you have a healer's kit?
I have a healer's kit, yes.
Alright. You found some medicinal herbs. Do you want to use them to get an extra d20?
To get an extra d20?
Uh-huh.
Sure, I'll take it.
Alright. The more momentum you generate and spend, the better the healing you can do.
Okay. I'm rolling it now. 1 success.
Alright. So he is healed for 2, and then you can spend momentum in order to...
I have no momentum, boss.
All right, no momentum. So he heals for 2.
Okay, but what about his wounds? Do his wounds, are they now not repaired but covered?
Oh, wait a minute. All right, so you have to make a choice. Are you trying to heal his mental trauma, or are you?
I'm trying to cover his wounds.
So he's got 2 wounds, and you're going to try to stitch them up
I'm trying to save his arm, basically.
to save his arm. All right. Is the difficulty based on the number of wounds he has? I forget.
I don't know, but
check this.
you never gave us an extra fortune at 10, did you?
Nope. So everybody gets a fortune. One
How
for
do I
you,
have-
one for you.
I don't have fortune. Now I do.
Yep.
Okay, so is his arm patched up for the time being?
I think so. Let's see. Difficulty, lighting, disruption or distraction, equipment, medicine bag, poultice, bandage, random motion time, unfamiliarity or complexity. So, I imagine a bind wounds would be a difficulty of 1, unless it's got complications.
Yep, no complications, just the difficulty of 1.
All right. So, the healing applied will patch up your 2 wounds temporarily. So, if you receive an additional wound, your first 2 wounds will open back up, and that's really bad. But
Yeah.
for the time being, you can act as if you don't have any wounds.
I don't like that.
It just patches you up until we can get you to town and take care of you there.
Yeah. Which, by the way, shouldn't we do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
hell yeah.
let's-
That was a
let's get-
really rough one right there. You almost died.
Let's get moving. I climb down the rope and I bring Ramona with me.
I'm sure. I'm sure the pigs are not even. The pictures are not even gonna come back here anytime
Well,
soon.
There's going to be some picks up at the surface. We have to go to the surface because we have to get Akta.
Is this dangerous? Did you take yours,
I
Ian?
don't think. No. Oh well, that's mine.
That's
It's not
yours?
mine.
Meow.
You have 3?
I
How do
have. No, I have 1.
Well, there's 3 sitting over there.
Yeah, but I'm counting just this one. Oh my god. What is
Oh,
this?
well, just
Okay,
delete
so we can
the
get
other
rid
2.
of this one and this one.
There you go. I have the one.
All right.
Okay. So, I will lead you back to the staircase.
Okay.
hang on.
Well, you have discovered that this is a secret enclave of serpent men.
This is a secret what?
A secret enclave of serpent men.
Yeah, no, I got that part.
But that's like a really big deal. These guys are super rare. They are on the endangered species list. Often very well hidden.
Do not speak of what you saw here to anyone. Do you understand?
However,
Well, I want
serpent
to.
men are also revered within your religion. These are like the children of God.
Yeah, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna head back over here. Do this big old spiral staircase. We gotta go around and then up the staircase and then out into the Pictish base.
All right. So, having accomplished your mission, you exit the Pictish base. You come
Yes.
up out of the Bruch into the ruins of the comet.
Yeah, I'll take myself off the board so you can change it.
All right. You got the loot. Is Danger Fate's figurine off too?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I gotta take
right here.
All right, cool. I am going to change the table then. Hang on. gonna emerge from the staircase right here. Alright, so when you come out, you're in a ruined broche. So, I'm going to... Hang on. I'm going to open up Discord. If you go into Discord, I'm going to drop a couple of images. Alright, so you come up into a chamber that looks like this. Alright, so it's all made of stone in this round circular pattern, and you come up from a staircase from deep below into the central chamber here where there's some sort of awnings for people to sleep under and some bedrolls and things. The roof of this building is completely blown off, and there's just open sky, and it's kind of damp from the recent rains in here. Now, along the one wall, you're going to see there's a sort of a structure that looks kind of like this. And in there, you can see the staircase that you come up out of. It's got this sort of structure above and behind you. And then the building itself... The building itself is like this. So, this is what it would have looked like when it was intact. But the entire building has been decimated. The forest all around on this plateau is knocked flat. When the comet crashed here, it flattened the forest, it blew up a lot of the buildings, it killed many of the Picts that were still in this area, driving them eastward. And so the attacking armies were not just attacking because they wanted to, but because they were literally driven out of their lands by a catastrophe. So, it is both a war and a natural disaster that are simultaneously happening.
Stay close to me, Isidore. And I will go to the crack in the building, and I tell him, I'm actually Sergeant. I'll go to the crack in the building and work my way through that crack.
All right. You emerge out onto the balcony, overlooking the ruins. In the distance, you can hear the occasional drum beat.
Okay, I'll climb down and keep going this way.
All right. It's all clear. Back to the camel. Back to the horse.
Okay, and then I will climb down here. Do I need to roll something to climb down?
I imagine the animals of your companions are gone. They would have taken them when they ran away.
Like cowards.
Like cowards, indeed.
I whistle, and a horse appears from the forest.
Your trusty steed. It was waiting for you. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So you get your horse back, and you guys are on the move.
Why don't you generate a horse for him?
Yeah, you can have this fat pony.
While I'm trying to get on this camel.
Oh, there you go. Damn.
Gotta make it smaller.
But
She's a chunker.
big chunks.
Make her small. Make her small.
Look at that ass. Look at the size of that rump. All right. Anyway, let's take these figurines off this board because I'm going to change it again. You will leave the broch. The broch. Gotta love Scottish words with all that glossolalia in it.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, he did the thing.
What?
He did the thing.
Oh, God.
What happened? Help. Giant horse.
Now, don't edit the size of the horse.
Okay.
He'll do it.
Did that fix it?
I made it smaller again, but it still needs smaller. Gotta use that gizmo.
Uh, there you go. Well, sorta.
Give him a second.
Nice.
It's
think
a
you made it-
horse.
I think you made it too flat.
Nah, it's perfect. Just look at it from a top-down view.
It's
It's
too-
perfect. And you stand right on it just perfectly. Look at that.
It's too flat.
Depends on the angle you look at it.
Look at that.
You just got to be above it, and it looks fine.
Oh,
It looks like it looks like a bad rendered Age of Empires.
Age of
Horse.
Empires horse.
that's not a horse. That's a horse skin.
It's a slab of horse. This is flying carpet in the shape of a horse.
But when you look at it in an angle,
So, here's the deal, Istador. We have two options now. One, we can return all the way back to town and lick your wounds. Or two, we can complete the mission and go after the comet source.
I could go for licking my wounds. You know, almost lost my arm there for a second.
The thing is, Velitrium is miles away. The comet source is right around the corner.
Hmm.
That's true. You are pretty
Wait
much
a
in
second.
the zone. He's basically just suggesting you search around before you leave.
When did the comet? When did the comet fell off?
The comet
The comet fell. I don't know. How much time did you spend downtime in Velitrium?
is too long.
For 4 days.
Ian?
We never really actually determined an amount of time that was spent. All I know is I paid one upkeep.
Let's say when you do one of those carousing periods, it's probably at least a week.
Okay, so we've already been too long without exploring this comet. We really should explore this comet before we leave. Trust me, you're fine. Your wounds are patched up. We can take a bit of damage now.
I don't know how good it is that my arm is painting by a thread, but sure.
It's
Let's
usable
go.
for now until your wounds open back up.
Well, we could camp here and rest for the night. Would that restore our bars?
I don't think you can get rid of a wound.
No, I'm not talking about wounds. I'm talking about my bar.
Well, so we're changing scene, so everybody's like actual bars will just like refresh.
Oh, good.
So enough free time is in here where you could have spent many actions just like recovering, taking a breather, and so all those bars fill back up.
Okay.
Now it
Put it
does
at the side.
it does get more nitty gritty in combat, like they want you to track that stuff, but out of combat you can usually, like, if there's enough downtime before you're gonna hit an encounter again, you can just refresh them.
You gotta hit the bar on the side. On the side of the bar. There you go.
Okay.
All right, so you're going for it. You're going into the comet.
Yeah, we're
zone.
going to this damn comet. We're getting our star medal.
All right, into the comet zone. So you're moving through blasted trees. They've all been knocked prone. So row upon row of flattened tree, and they're all spreading out from the angle of where the comet impacted. And so as you travel, maybe the angle of the trees that are downed will be different. And so you can use that to sort of triangulate until you get to where the bulk of the comet landed, when you find a large crater. All right. There are wildfires raging in the area, so in order to safely navigate through the cometary zone without dealing with fire, I'm going to need some kind of, like, survival check.
That's all you, Scout.
It is indeed me. Where's my survival? I don't know. Yeah, that's my survival. What the fuck? Awareness? Yep. What difficulty is it?
It says most hazards and challenges involving the survival skill are average D1 test, but certain perils and situations can be more challenging.
Well,
If
I have
you're unfamiliar
two,
with the
but I
area,
also have a
2 successes and a complication.
yeah. So I think I do generate 1 momentum, right?
I'm going to say avoiding wildfire is a little harder than the average test, so you get 2 successes and it is enough. You navigate around the wildfire and you manage to get to the crater.
Okay. And tell me about this crater. Describe it.
All right. There's not much left of the main body of the thing. Fragments of it split apart and landed in various locations, but it did create a huge crater with all the energy of the sort of evaporating metals and things as it collided with the earth. All right. But there are pockets of shards of star metal to be found here if you investigate.
I investigate thoroughly.
All right.
I
I'm
assist.
specifically looking for star metal.
I'm going to assist.
I'm going to be using the gathering table from Skelos. Now, these aren't herbs. So I'm going to say this is a D2. A D2 survival to find.
D2 survival?
I believe so.
Okay, then I describe exactly what we're looking for to Isidore. And I have him do the check, and I try to assist. And please generate doom on this.
So-
Or fortune.
Is this observation?
No, it's survival.
Survival? I'll give
And I am assisting. I got 1 success to assist. Where the hell is survival?
Is that his roll there, or was there a previous roll?
No, he hasn't rolled yet.
All right. 1 in 20. Talk about
Where
a
is
split.
survival? Oh, it's awareness.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why it's a survival test. This is all about knowing where to find something, being aware of your surroundings. Where to look.
Well, I gave him 1 success
Uh-huh.
on an assist.
And it's a D2, so he needs 1 on his roll. I think he got AFK'd for a minute.
Is this to find like 1 star metal, or are we like looking at good quantity here?
Oh, you want to find a lot, huh?
I want to find as much star metal as I can, yeah. That's what all of this has been about from the beginning. That was my original motivation as a character. I was seeking.
Sorry, I'm here.
Welcome back.
So just to let you know, that was my original motivation as a character when I started 5 games ago. Was searching for star metal. So what you need to do is roll a survival check. Feel free to generate 1 doom on it. I gave you 1 success with my assist.
Sure, I'll generate 1.
1 doom.
Yeah, that's 3 successes.
So you got 4 successes total.
So that's
All right, so
How
I get a
much momentum?
doom, you get 2 momentum.
yay.
Oh, I put 2 in there. These should just be deleted.
All right,
Yeah.
I am going to spend. I'm going to spend 4 doom. All right. You find a glowing chunk of rock. There is a big shard of star metal in among glowing rocks. So you go in, you retrieve the piece of star metal. I'm going to need a resistance
Don't
save.
touch it with your hands.
Resistance save difficulty 3.
Well, I just told him not to touch it with his hands.
I don't have anything else to touch it with.
Use like part of your sleeve or something.
I'm gonna use my cloak. I'm gonna take off my cloak and use it. As some sort of, I don't know, gauntlet or something.
All right. You cover the star metal with your cloak and pick it up that way. I still need a D3 resistance save. Do you want to use momentum or fortune to get the extra dice?
Don't
Yeah,
spend.
1 second. Where's the resistance?
Oh, it's because all the rocks around here are severely
No, no, no.
radioactive.
Where is?
This is
Oh,
under-
here. No, I thought. Yeah, no. I pretty much would like to.
Like the gamma rays from
Yes.
those radioactive rocks are pretty much going right through whatever cloak you're using.
I'm being used in a way that I don't like. I'm gonna use my fortune.
All right. So you are down to 0 fortune. You're rolling 3 dice. Resistance.
That is 3 successes.
Nice. All right. You are unaffected
No,
by
that's 2
radiation.
successes. I thought that was a 1, but it was a 4.
No, no, it was close. It was close. All right.
Yeah.
Do you wish to spend a doom to ignore a status effect?
Yeah, please.
All right. So that was going to cause you to become poisoned, which has sort of like the ongoing effect of being staggered
As if I wasn't dying enough.
until you're not poisoned anymore. So you're only like lightly radiated, so it just makes you a little nauseous, and I generate 1 doom.
Here, hand it to me. I take care of the star metal.
I throw it in the ground and pass it to him.
No, pass it to me in your cloak. Keep it in the cloak.
Yeah, no, the cloak is like sealed and everything, but I just toss it to you.
Okay. So that will bring my going total of star metal up to how many star metal is this?
Well, I know you had at least 1 before, right?
I have 4.
This is number 4.
No. I had 4 before this, whatever this is. So what is this?
Well, if you had 4 before, this is 5.
It's just 1 star metal?
Uh-huh.
And that's it in the whole crater?
Well, no. That's what you
Oh.
got from this rock.
Oh, okay. Well, is there more?
Yeah, of course. Like I said, the meteorite exploded and chunks fell all over the place. This is indicated by all these fires all over the place. It's scattered far and wide. So you can continue hunting if you want. You just have to do another roll, find another rock, make another grab, avoid more radiation, and you can keep getting more rocks. But whoever's picking those rocks up risks life and limb, because yeah, these are some big ass uranium chunks.
Isidore, come, let's find more.
Come, Lucky.
I will reluctantly follow behind.
Just think of all the money you'll make.
Okay, I'm gonna head to this fire.
I hope it is a lot of fucking money.
All right. Well, that would be like a totally different area. You're still within the comet zone here. It's just consider that comet zone as several miles across, and you're moving within it, looking for other harvestable rocks.
Yes.
All right. So back to you, Isidore. Let's get another survival check. Let's see if you can find one.
Sure.
Just think of this as an Easter egg hunt, but the Easter eggs are worth a fortune.
All right.
And can be used to make specialized weapons.
That is 1 success.
1 success. You didn't find any this time. You can keep trying. If you get a complication, the difficulty goes up, and eventually diminishing returns.
I am gonna try 1 more. Wow, that is terrible.
Wow.
But it's not a complication.
It's not a complication, but
So
we're pushing
try again.
towards it.
Try again. What time of day is it, by the way?
Well, it was like noon when you went into the caves. You've been in there for what, an hour?
So that's 3 successes.
So the sun is still high up in the sky.
How much momentum do I generate?
The difficulty was 2, so 1 momentum is generated.
Yay!
And you find another piece of star metal in amongst glowing chunks of uranium.
How much resistance does Rowan?
I'll hand him the cloak back so that he can use it to collect it.
How much resistance does Rowan have? Does Rowan have?
Rowana not enough.
Rowana and I have shit resistance.
No, I do. I do too. I have a 7.
Yeah, that's better.
She's rolling 8. She's got an 8 or less.
She has better resistance than I do.
Seriously?
Yeah, but she's a
Yeah.
she's a kid.
And I have barely 2 arms.
That's okay. We'll get you fixed up. Don't worry about
Wow.
yourself.
Rowana hasn't beat by 1 in the brawn department. That's She is a barbarian, though. She is strong, sturdy Sumerian stock.
Rowana, no. Isidore, grab the rock. I hand him the cloak.
I promise I'd help, but not at the expense of my life. You said you would get me out of there, and I'm
Hey,
out of
maybe you wanna bargain. Maybe like, hey, if you want me to do this, maybe you need to give me an extra piece of the treasure, huh?
there. Yeah, no. Like,
Yeah.
If I'm getting this, I'm taking all of the gemstones.
All the gemstones. Oh man, he's a hard bargainer. What do you say?
All of the gemstones?
All of the gemstones. You
You
said
have-
this costs a fortune. I'm getting all of the gemstones. I am part of this because I'm risking my life because of this.
Okay, I tell you what. You get all of the gemstones. I get all of the star metal. We keep searching for more star metal, and you keep collecting it.
I can collect 2 more. If I start feeling way too nauseous, I'm out of here, and I'm taking all the gemstones with me. And you can take your star metal or whatever.
Collect the star metal.
So
I
meta,
can keep
the
the
star
gemstones.
metal is basically what you would make magic weapons out of, or magic armors. So it is a super great item to have. It can also be used as a extra effective magic ingredient, which gives him 2 bonus dice on a sorcery roll. So he really likes these. He can grind them up and use that powder to cast all sorts of magic.
Well, that's not my problem.
All right, you'd probably want a dagger or a sword or something. Maybe some arrowheads made of star metal. That'll...
Yeah, no, I lost my I lost my knife back there and almost lost an arm.
Yeah, you definitely earned it.
So I'm taking all of the gemstones and part of this if I am to keep collecting all of them.
Well, we've made a deal. You get the gemstones in exchange for 2 more star metal for me.
That sounds fair. I'm gonna keep on looking. I know, I have to make the resistance. Wait a second.
Well,
No one can
first,
help me with this.
first make a survival check to see if you can find another rock.
Why? That's what I just did.
Yeah, he got 3 successes.
Oh, all right, never mind.
That's why I generated like one
One momentum.
momentum.
Gotcha. All right, so now you're trying to resist the difficulty 3 radiation.
I'm gonna,
The rock glows.
bro. I'm gonna take out one momentum.
Your Geiger counter starts clicking and clacking. Where'd I get this thing? What the fuck?
Oof, that's I believe 0 successes.
All right. So, unfortunately, you gain radiation poisoning.
I'm sure that's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. We'll
Okay.
take care of it. Don't worry.
You don't take any resolve damage or vigor damage, but you do become poisoned.
Okay.
All right. So,
How does poison work?
for the rest of the day, he will have the staggered effect.
Oh, that's no problem. You can get poisoned again. It's not a problem. It
Yes.
doesn't stack.
Staggered
What
is
does
pretty
the stagger
unpleasant.
do?
Yeah, but we're just heading back to town after this.
What does a stagger do?
Okay. Staggered. Let me look this up. Condition staggered. So if you want to make a standard action, you have to pay a doom, and if you want to make a reaction, like a attack of opportunity, or a defense reaction, you need to pay a fortune plus a doom. So you almost cannot act. You have minor actions. You can move around, but it will quickly work against you if you make standard actions.
swollen. So long as I don't get cancer, that will be fine. Okay, make another survival.
All right. So even though you're poisoned, you're gonna try.
I mean, I'm gonna get all the fucking gemstones. I don't know. That is one success.
All right. That was an action though, so that does generate a doom. All right. It
Wait, what?
was
Every action he takes generates doom?
every action he takes now generates doom.
Jesus Christ.
That is the effect of staggered. Okay, so with only one success, you were unsuccessful in finding a stone this time. Try again.
What time of the day is it?
It is probably a little afternoon, maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, I can do one more. Let's go.
Remember, we have a deal to get one more out of you.
I believe that's one. That's two.
That's 2. All right. With 2, you find one of the glowing rocks and you retrieve the shard of star metal. The unrefined star metal is a heavy stone. So, placing it in your bag, you try to ignore the effects of the radiation. Roll your resistance test.
Well, actually, we'll be placing it in Octu's saddlebags.
Gotcha.
That's one success.
You know, it's a difficulty 3, so you really have to spend momentum to have any chance at all.
I do. But I'm
Alright.
gonna do it anyway. So.
Okay, so you take. Oh, that's not good.
Nope, that's not good.
You take 5 vigor damage. That's also going to cause you a wound.
Yay, my fucking wounds are gone. Are back.
All right, so
I
you
have
start to
3
get
wounds.
sores all over your skin, wherever you've been exposed to these rocks, and they start to break open painfully.
Does that open up his other wounds?
Oh, I think it does.
I think it does
Yeah.
too.
All right. Oh, you're in really bad shape, but you got your star medal, and you've earned your keep. You've earned your gemstone sack of treasures. Oh man, you are fucked up.
Don't worry, we're going back to town immediately after this.
All right, so you've got 3 wounds and a -3 on any physical activity.
First, search for another stone. I'll pick it up. You don't have to pick it up. Just find me another one.
I have a -3. Right.
Let me double check. So I think it's physical, so it's agility, brawn, and coordination are affected. Now, if you have mental trauma, those affect awareness, intelligence, and personality, I think.
Okay. Let's get this done with. That is 3 successes. So I
Nice. You generate a momentum, and you are not
momentum.
radiated.
Okay, Rowana, pick this up. With the cloak.
Rowana, pick this up.
You use the cloak.
All right. Well,
Be careful, girl.
she's gonna use. Is this a momentum here, or is that already spent?
That's already spent.
That's
She
spent.
can't spend my momentum.
She can't spend your momentum. Can she generate doom?
No.
Then she will fail automatically
Why?
because it's difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3?
Uh-huh.
How is it difficulty 3?
Well, you've already gotten several of the stones, so there's less to get.
Fine, she can have momentum.
Okay. So we spend 1 momentum, and she rolls 3 dice. Now she has to get an 8. She only has 1 success. So unfortunately, she takes a burn.
And become staggered.
Yes, she becomes staggered, and she takes 3 damage.
3 damage? I thought it was just 2 damage.
You take damage on an effect as well.
Really? God damn it. Okay, now search for one more stone, and I'll
And
I'll
you'll
pick
pick it
up
up.
the last one, and then we'll head home.
Rowanna's like, I don't feel so good. And then she like pukes on the ground.
I feel you, kid.
Oh, I haven't been recording these. We've done 2 more since the last one, and then this third one. So that's 3.
All right. All right. Make your survival check. Can you find one more stone? Difficulty 3, because there are a few left to find.
Can that third one because I used 3 for some reason.
Okay, so only 2 dice, and that's still 3 successes, though, right?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
All right. He found one more rock.
I pick it up.
All right, go for it. Roll your resistance.
Just roll the damage on it.
You're not even gonna try, huh? All right.
Here, I mean, I'll roll it for shits and giggles.
Yeah, maybe. Like, do you have? Can you get a perfect with a double success?
I got 1 success.
All right, not enough.
No, I can't even get 3 successes with 2 rolls.
All right. Well, you do not become poisoned, but you do take 4 vigor damage.
4 vigor damage. Okay. Well, I think that will end our quest.
All right.
Because-
Everybody's covered in painful boils and sores, but you've got your arms full of ore, precious ore.
We got my precious ore, yes.
It is quite dirty. They are dirty ores.
I now have 8 star metal, and it's all mine.
And the new recruit is quite wealthy now, so he's
And the
got
new
that going for
recruit
him.
is pretty wealthy, exactly. Okay, so we head back.
All right. You begin the long trek to the east.
I get like 13 gold or something like that.
Yeah, it's a decent amount. All right, so you are in the wilderness, and you're going to move from out here in the wilderness towards the Black River. All right, so fording the Black River is not easy. There are spots where you can do it, but they require a survival check to find.
I can do that.
Oh, we're just using the token on there. Well, I'll just move myself off the board then.
Okay. For the time being, yeah.
Yep.
Let's grab Isidore as well, in case we change
Yeah.
maps.
I just thought we were using the Westermark map over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming at. You'll notice that there are some deer drinking from the river when you get here.
There are some what?
Deer, if you'd like to hunt.
I can't do physical activities.
Yeah, you'd have a really hard time drawing your bow.
Yeah, no, we should just ford the river and go home.
Okay. Did you find a good spot to cross?
I look for a good spot to... Yeah, Isidore looks for a good spot to cross.
Yeah. I do. That's 3 successes.
Oh, nice. You actually generate 2 momentum, and you find a good crossing.
Yay.
All right, that puts you on the eastern side of the Black River. Fort Tusculum lies to the south. It's the late afternoon, 4, maybe 5 o'clock.
We want to travel this way across the plains.
All right, so you're giving a wide berth to Fort Tusculum so you don't encounter any of those hunting parties you know about.
Yes.
All right. Do you want to make stealth checks?
Since you're asking, I sure do.
Let's just make a big party stealth. I'll roll for Rowanna.
Is my agility like physical?
Yeah. I'm pretty
Oh, there you go,
sure
then.
a stealth is going to
Doom.
have that -3 on it.
Not only that. Oh well, that's 1 success still.
All right. Rowanna did not generate a success. You generated 1.
I get 1 success.
You get 1.
hold on. Yeah, I get 1
No.
success.
All right. So the
What?
party has 3 successes on their stealth, and they are moving to the east.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah, it was one success.
I guess he doesn't have any skills in that.
I don't have any
Yeah.
focus in that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, if you're not focused, you don't get the double success. All right, so you cross the plains into the east, and before
And now
long,
we towards the road now.
you divert towards the road. In a matter of hours, you see the sun falling low on the horizon, and there are many shadows stretching across the plains when you arrive on the road here at the Thunder River. At the far side, there are quite a few archers. I'm actually going to change maps here.
I summon the ferry.
All right, you call for the ferry. The
Yes.
ferry from Velitrium is going to cross.
Excellent. I load Octu onto the ferry. And Rowana.
All right, here we are, Velitrium, the fortified Aquilonian town. All right.
Are you from here, soldier?
Oh, you're talking to me? No, not at all.
Well, this is your new base of operations. Welcome to the Velitrium army. I'm sorry, what is it?
Aquilonian army.
Welcome
He's
to the
Ophirian.
He's what?
Ophirian.
Opherio.
Ophir? You know, the homeland? Ophir.
No, I don't. Does
Oh.
my character?
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, I don't know anything about Conan World, so I know nothing.
Blank slate. He doesn't look like he's from around here.
Gotcha. Well, this is our base of operations. This is where we'll be doing most of our work from.
It's probably the blonde hair that gives it away.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, the raven hair from the other people might.
Yep. The Picts all have dark hair. Many of the Aquilonians have brown hair. Actually, a lot of the
Okay.
Picts will have red hair, too.
So let's get this man to a healer.
Please.
Actually, let's get
Alright.
all of us to a healer.
So, here on the shore, you can see the Bossonian archers with their great longbows. They'll hail you as you pass. Many of the townsfolk are out about their business, tending to their
We have-
gardens.
We have killed many Picts.
The knight at the station here at the front gate, he will nod with approval and say, "Ah, good, the war effort. You are the scouts from far afield. The Strategos will enjoy hearing your report. Hopefully you have brought back a good amount of information to help us in the war."
Indeed, but first we need a healer.
Nah, right. Well, the best healers will be at the Temple of Mitra, and he'll point
Where does he point to?
to the Temple of Mitra, of course.
Would you ping it? Thank you. I head immediately to the temple
All right.
and summon Isildur to follow. Actually, I put Octu in the stables here. Does it cost anything, or can we stable here for free?
You can stable here for free. Actually, I would like you to take your figurines off this board, because I'm going to go to the temple board.
Oh, hold please. Gotta collect them.
You can leave your animals here, because they're parked, and we'll come back to
Oh.
this map. But take yourself and Rowana. Danger, you can grab yourself. Easy door.
I'm out here.
Alright. So,
I'm here.
are we good?
Yay.
Okay. Alright, so going to the Mitra map.
Oh.
Okay, you approach the Temple of Mitra from the front entrance, which is right here.
Hang on, I didn't see that ping.
And it
Oh,
is right here. Alright, so the Temple of Mitra has these big double doors, and one of the monks will meet you at the front.
Ow.
He kicks you over. He says, "Greetings, welcome to the Temple of Mitra. May Mitra's blessings benefit you and your life."
Yes, we seek healing.
"You need healing. Indeed, follow me." He leads you through another set of double doors into a room with the statues of the gods.
Do I know the conflict between Mitra and Set?
I don't know if there is a conflict between Mitra and Set in a direct way. There's probably a certain amount of antagonism, just
Yeah.
like different
Do I
religions.
know? Do I know about that?
All right. Well, you do know that Mitra is the state religion of Aquilonia, and you know that Setism or Setitism is the state religion of Stygia. And those countries are not at war. There are diplomatic relations between the nation of Stygia and Aquilonia. So you would probably not think too much of it.
Okay. That
However,
makes sense.
you do see the statues of Mitra here, a very Jesus-like figure on the side here, and then lesser statues to other lesser gods that the Aquilonians and some of the other groups that are part of the Aquilonian Empire worship, the Ophirian gods and the Bossonian gods and things, but they get less of a place off to the side here. All right. So from here, you can either go into the meeting chamber here or the resting chamber here.
Where does the monk lead us? I said we seek healing.
Ah, yes. Well, please wait here. I will seek out the healer and bring them immediately. So
Okay.
he's gonna go away. But he told you can either go into the meeting hall to the left or the rest room to the right here, and he'll be back. He goes through this back door and he leaves.
I'll go to the restroom.
Yeah.
All right. So off to the side here, through this door, there is a bathroom on the left, a washroom through that other door there, and then there's a very comfortable room with very ornate furniture, sort of arranged in front of a big gallery window that looks out into the main part of town, so you can see townsfolk walking by outside. Overall, a very pleasant waiting area. All right. After a while, the monk will return, and he's got one person in tow. He's got the healer, Miss Elan. All right. Here they are, madam. I will make my leave. I have duties to attend to. All right. She comes in and she says, "Who is in need of healing?"
I
All
simply
of us.
raise my hand.
All right. You
We've
try
been
to
through-
raise your hand, but your arm is practically cut off. She says, "Oh my, that looks quite painful. Please follow me." And she
Actually, I
will
don't feel anything.
escort you out through these doors, through a washroom, out into the main area here. She's going to go in here where she fetches a number of herbs and plants, poultices and utensils, and then she says, "All right, I have what I need. You will need to rest. Please come in here." She's going to bring you in through this other door into this room here, where she's going to ask you to rest in this bed here, where she will tend to you with her healing. Okay. She's got... If I can get these dice to roll. Dice. Alright. I don't like those rolls. She's going to re-roll those dice. She's got some abilities that allow her to do that. This is quite a grievous wound. I'm afraid I do not have the needed materials to tend to this. If you will rest here, I will return momentarily. So she's going to leave in search of stronger medicine. All right, what do you want to do while he's being tended to?
Well, I need to be tended to too, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna sit down on this chest here and wait.
Do you have a wound?
No.
All right, well, your vigor will heal naturally over the hours that it took to get here.
What about Rowana?
Yeah, she's fine too.
Okay, so we both heal.
I got my arms cut off.
So all that stuff is temporary and goes away quickly, but the wounds are hard to get rid of. So when you get one of those, it's a bad deal.
I have 3 of them.
Yeah, you're fucked up. You know, when you hit 5, you're just dead.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So you can only take 1 more and still live, and it'll put you in a severe crippled state. Cutting it close there. Well, that's fine. Rowana's going to run around and play. She climbs under this table and says, "What's this?" And she disappears.
That seems legit.
Uh-huh. Actually, that's probably a wardrobe. I wonder if she'll find a lion and a witch in there.
That makes sense.
Vague book references. Lion, the witch, and the wardrobe. Oh, look at that. The patient leaving his bed.
No, wait a second. I'm trying to do something.
Your
I
wounds
can't.
will open. Okay. A while later, Lady Ellen is going to return with a man. An old man.
There you go. Oh, God. How do you do that?
Hold Alt, and then press E or Q.
Oh, I see. Well, there you go. I'm dead.
Rip. Alright, so Alon opens the door and she says, "In this way, master." An old man with a staff walks in. At his belt, he has a variety of pouches and poultices, and his skin is painted. He seems to be a shaman, a wise man of some kind, a druid perhaps. He comes in and he'll inspect your injury and see. A little bit of an insight. If I can get the dice roller to cooperate. He has 3 successes. He generates some momentum. He determines that you are in need of something to deal with an infection in your arm. Alright. He's going to pull out some herbal concoctions and he's going to combine them. So he burns a couple of his concoctions, and he takes another concoction and he mixes the ashes. And then he's going to begin to chant. And he's going to chant to the animal spirits. And he does a little dance, and he pulls out a totem. And he's going to pray to the totem and to the animal spirits. And then he's going to bust out some medicines that he's going to apply to you in a healing test. He uses that momentum he generated, and he's got... Ooh. Well, he does get the success that he needed to patch up your wounds. However, he also generated a complication. Alright. Let me make a note here.
So now your arm is on backwards. So you just have to hold your swords differently.
The backwards forward technique.
Yeah.
Okay, Isidore had his arm badly cut by a serpent man saber. The triple wound... No, wait. The double wound was reopened. That's bad. Healing was difficult with an infection. Herbal remedies are addictive. So you now have an addiction to this one particular kind of herb.
What?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
That doesn't have an immediate effect, but if you don't continue to get that herb, you might start to not like things. So I'm going to make this note. Isidore needs herbs badly.
I see.
Alright, so you're basically hooked on painkillers. As long as you keep getting it, you'll be alright. But if you don't, you're not going to like the result. For now, you just received a dose, so you're good for a while. For the day, at least.
How much does he owe you?
This is the Temple of Mitra. I don't understand. What do you mean?
Do they not take? Do they not charge?
Why would I charge you for healing? He seems perplexed by your question.
Sorry, I'm an American.
Rowana comes crawling back out from the cabinet here. She returns to your side.
Thank you so much for your help.
The druid is going to nod. He'll introduce himself. He is druid Carlin. All right. So I am Carlin. If you need healing, and Lady Elan cannot tend to you, seek me out. I will do what I can. So,
Thank you.
praise Mitra. And Elan says, yes, praise Mitra. And
I say yes, praise Mitra.
is very
I don't say a
sarcastically.
thing.
Okay, so they're going to return to their duties. She's going to go tend to her garden. He's going to return to his sacred grove.
Okay, while you're sitting here healing, I am going to head back over here. And I am going to approach my patron. I'm going to leave Rowana in the waiting room, actually.
Okay.
And I'm going to approach my patron.
So when you come into the side room, Goth Memnon is down here at the near the end of the table, and he's having a conversation with the High Monk of Mitra. Lady Maria is in this other room with them. She's not here. There's a big set of double doors. They look ornate at the back of the room. When Goth sees you approaching, he will ask the High Monk of Mitra to give him some privacy, to talk to the newcomer, and the High Monk will nod, and he'll bow to you as he exits, and he says, praise Mitra.
Praise Mitra.
All right, he exits out to here. He's going to go.
I say with little enthusiasm.
Goth is going to chuckle, and he'll say, do keep up appearances. Apophis, we need to present ourselves as being allied with the locals, so that we are not hampered by their displeasures.
I said praise Mitra.
Indeed, indeed.
Now, I have information that you want, Master.
Oh, yeah? Do
Yes.
tell.
I want it in exchange for knowing the demon.
He chuckles and he says, you go above your station. My apprentice, I will decide when you are ready to advance. I feel as if you have not learned enough yet. I will tell you that my patron is difficult to deal with. Almost difficult to even gaze upon. The glory of our Lord. But trust that our Lord is wise and powerful.
But Master, this is information that you want, I assure you.
Well, he's welcome to hear whatever you have to say.
Well, if I just tell him that it's not a trade.
He taps his fingers on the desk. You haven't asked many questions of the Cabal since you've arrived here. Do you need information about our group, about our organization and our methods? Are you curious?
Wait, I've been in the Cabal for a while now, haven't I?
Yeah, but you're still kind of new. You haven't had these discussions.
Sure, tell me.
What do you want to know?
I want to know the demon. I seek power, Master.
Well, he's going to tell you a parable, or a myth, perhaps. In the ancient and remote past, there was a great being who was a child of Set, who set out into the dream realm from the outer dark into the dream realm where he crafted the first cabal of Set. It was the origin of our people. And he'll also tell you that there have been dark times where the practices and the rituals, the dark magics that they've called upon have taken a terrible toll. And they have at times lost many of their number, and so they move with caution and secrecy. Always secrecy. The mystery cult must be unknown to the rabble. The masses must never know our secrets, you understand. Which is why we are very cautious and careful to tell anybody anything.
Understood.
He will tell you that he has political pull here in town and can get things done.
Okay.
He will also tell you that he has vast wealth and access to resources. So if you need to borrow money, he can offer you money for particular goals if he deems them worthy. He'll tell you to beware the scholars. Share no information with them. If you seek their information, be sure that you do not inadvertently give them any further knowledge of our dealings. Choose your questions carefully, for they are cunning and will often put together things that you think are unconnected.
How about this? Right now, I'm going to go back with my other party member and get everything sorted with him, and then we'll do some carousing. And during the week, I can talk to my patron some more. Can we say that?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So, because we'll be carousing, right?
Yeah, if you would like to do carousing. Keep in mind, every time you do the carousing thing, you have to pay the carousing cost. But you did just go on an adventure and make a bunch of money, so it's probably not going to be a big deal.
Yeah, well, I need to spend that XP.
Yeah, you wanted to spend XP, that's fair.
Yep.
Okay, so, Danger Fate, you there?
I am.
Alright, so, good job. You get the bonus XP, and you accomplished a lot. So both of you get 350 XP, and it is a carousing period here. So you are sort of in downtime. So you can hang out in town. You can spend your experience points building up your skills or abilities or gaining new talents. You have access to stores where you can buy new equipment if you need it.
Did you say we have 350 for this game?
350 for this game, yep. And you can spend that right now during the carousing. When you do carousing, you have to spend your upkeep. And if I look at your sheet here, your upkeep is 6. No, your upkeep is 5, and you had 6 gold, which means you're going to have 1 gold left, even before doing the split.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got the card here.
And remember, we're still splitting everything but the gemstones.
Oh, don't worry. I'll know how to avoid that.
The healing poultice is still on there. That was used.
Yeah.
So that has to be deleted.
You gotta unlock it. Oh, it is unlocked. Sorry.
Okay, and then let's see. The gemstones are worth 3, 7, 12, 18, 25. So that's like 25. Are you including the quartz in there?
Yeah.
Okay, with the quartz in there, it's 26 gold you're going to get. And then
So I
you
have
still had
32.
1, so you have 27.
But you're not counting things like the golden armlet or anything like that, right?
No,
No.
those weren't counted.
Okay.
Okay, so you're after paying your upkeep, you're going to have 27 gold.
You're probably going to want to take a note card and write down how many gold you have, because you can also get silver and copper.
Right.
So I don't even use this little gold counter anymore. I just keep it on my notepad.
Okay, so we can get rid of all the gems on the card now. I'll do that. Let's see. Gems are sold.
Okay, now sell the rest of everything you're not going to use.
Okay, so are you keeping the weapons that you took? Or are you going to sell those?
I don't know. What weapons?
There was a spear that you picked up. There was a tomahawk that was in the pile, and a picture stone
Tomahawk I
knife that was in
didn't
the
take.
chest.
Tomahawk? I did not.
Okay, so that's going to get sold. Anybody keeping that shitty knife there?
No.
You're
am.
selling the armlet?
Yep.
Okay, so what is this? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 gold. Are you marking this? Here, do me a
Give me a
favor and
second.
track this. So 13 gold
I'm
and
tracking this in my head. 13 gold.
1, 2, 3, 4 silver.
4 silver. That equals 2 gold, right?
4 silver is 2 gold. Yeah, so
Okay,
that's
so that's
15 gold.
15 gold total.
Yeah.
I'll take 8 of that. You can have the other 7.
Okay.
Okay, so that's damn, I was down low on gold, so
You know, Rowana would like some money too, if you want to give that extra gold to her.
sure, actually I will.
All right.
I tell her this is her allowance. Spend it wisely. So that puts me up at 8 gold total, and 2 silver and 4 copper.
I don't remember how much I have.
I'm gonna mark it that she has 4 copper coins, because you would give
I got.
you'd give
I
a
got
child
7,
the copper coins, right?
I got 7 silver or 7 gold.
You got 7 gold and what? 2 silver? Or no, you converted it all into gold. So 7
Yeah,
gold.
7 gold total.
So you had 27,
Yes.
so now you have 34 gold.
34.
You are Mr. Moneybags. That's a lot of money.
Right now, yeah.
Okay. Now, it's my turn to sell things off. We're going to start with the marvelous Pictish tomahawk. You never gave me a price on these things, by the way, so you're just going to have to figure it out.
Yep. It's standard prices. So if I go to the book, if I go to the
But
equipment
it's a marvelous
section,
Pictish tomahawk. Marvelous.
I mean,
That's
if you want to give me a tomahawk in exchange for my knife,
Do you want a tomahawk?
I would love a tomahawk.
Okay, I will give you a marvelous Pictish tomahawk.
I mean, it is worth 5.
Wait, 5 gold?
Looks like it.
Damn.
Maybe get another tomahawk. Okay, so that's 5 gold. I'm just gonna write the totals out to the side.
Hang on. Does this game do like reduced selling amount? I think it does. That could be a problem.
Well, you didn't do it with him, so don't do it with me.
Yeah, it just occurred to me I probably should have.
Well, don't do it with me until after this.
Let me go to the Life Between Adventures section so we can figure this out.
Can we finish totaling first?
There's like a fun game mechanic that I vaguely recall being attached to this, but you know how these books are. It's hard to find. There's like a little haggling game. I'm sure I saw it in here somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out, is it in the equipment section maybe?
Well, you didn't make him haggle.
Selling items. Your character can choose to sell valuable items as well. This requires a similar society test, with a difficulty identical to that for finding the original item.
My society TN is 14, so I'm down.
Yeah, it says gold equal to half the item's cost rounding up. Plus 1 gold per momentum, repeatable. Up to the item's listed price. That's what it was. All right.
Okay, well, you didn't charge him that, so don't charge me that. We'll have to start doing that next time. Next game.
Yeah, we can. It was 15 gold. We can just apply it to the 15 gold and figure out how much it is. All right. So, Haggle, roll that society test.
What do I have to do? What's my target?
The target is whatever your society target number is, and the difficulty is going to be based on the item itself.
Okay, well, the first item is Mystery Skull from the Altar of Yogg. I am rolling. One success and a complication.
Like, using D&D rules, the gems are worth what they're worth, but then used items you usually sell for half, so I'd probably do the same thing here. Treasures will go at full price, so we don't have to deal with that. Anything that's, like, less than a gold, I'm not going to worry about either, like...
Okay, what is Mystery Skull from the Altar of Yogg?
All right, so let's just ignore the ones that we already rolled, because none of that stuff really seems worthwhile. I don't know if any of those were even 1 gold in value.
Mystery Skull from the Altar of Yogg.
You're keeping the tomahawk. Are you keeping the spear? The other spear. There were 2.
My spear?
Your spear is worth, I guess 4, and his spear is worth 3.
I'm keeping my spear anyway.
Danger Fate, are you keeping your spear, or are you going to sell
No,
that?
I'm selling that shit.
All right, so that one's worth...
I have no use for it.
Okay, so here we can do that roll. So roll your society, and it is difficulty 3.
How about I sell it for you? I have a good society. You probably don't.
Yeah, no, I have 6 society.
So I'll do the haggling for you.
Do you have momentum? Yeah, it's difficulty 3, so you want to throw a momentum at it. Probably.
I'll spend fortune.
All right, spending a fortune. Spend them if you got them.
Ooh.
2 successes.
2 successes. All right.
1 success. 2 successes.
Was 2 the target? Was 2 the difficulty? I feel like you're just making stuff up right now. It's not inspiring confidence.
Well, I'm reading it. It's just something we haven't done much. It's like on page 136. You can read it yourself, too.
But why do you choose the end of the game to pick up a new rule?
Well, it hasn't come up until now. This is where you use it. I look at the rule as they become necessary. I've read this before, which is why I remember it being a thing. Okay, so for some of these big ticket items that are valuable, right? So you got a spear, it's worth 3. The difficulty would be 3 to get more than half. So on that one, you're only going to get like 1.5. So we've got 1.5 is half the spear's value, and then on... You want to sell the skull?
That's 1 gold and 1 silver. Yeah, I'm looking to sell the skull, the mystery skull from the Altar of Yogg. It was the largest skull there.
All right, roll a society test. Guess like difficulty 1. I don't know if somebody would want a skull. You could probably find somebody who will take it off your hands, but it's not worth a lot.
2 successes.
All right, difficulty 1. It generates a momentum. It ends up being worth, I don't know, somebody will give you a copper for it. It's a skull.
Oh, just a copper?
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. So I'm just going to put that directly onto my copper.
Okay. Oh, actually, a big ticket item was the golden armlet. So let's roll for the golden armlet.
Okay. We'll roll for the golden armlet.
No, wait. I take it back. Ignore that. Golden armlet will be like an art object. You don't have to roll for that one.
You are pissing me off right now.
Well, I'm just thinking about it. So the way it works is like gems and treasures generally, like art objects, generally sell for their full value. So that's the logic I'm using here. So the golden armlet, I'll count that as like it's made of solid gold. It's worth what it's worth. It is worth the 8 gold that it's made of.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at each item and kind of thinking about the logic of it. So it's fine.
All right.
I think we're good.
17 picked scalps.
Mm.
Those are what, a copper each?
Yeah.
So that's 17 copper. What does that translate to?
You divide by 4, so that's 4 gold and 1 copper.
4 gold, 1 copper. Okay, I'm just going to put 4 GP, 1 copper piece. We'll add it all up later. Let's see. Marvelous picked tomahawk. You already said that was 5, right? 5 gold?
He said he was going to keep that, right?
No.
You're going to sell it?
Sell it because it's a marvelous picked tomahawk
Okay.
and it's worth 5 gold pieces. He can buy another tomahawk.
That's a tough one.
You said it was 5 gold pieces already.
The difficulty is the gold amount, so difficulty
Oh,
5.
come on.
That's how it works.
What if it's 6 gold?
Well, hang on. It might not be. Let me look at the chart for the weapon. Tomahawk's got an availability of... Oh, it's got an availability of 1. It's actually very easy to find. All right. So difficulty 1. Roll it.
Society check?
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's like not always the case that the cost and the availability are like pegged. It's actually usually like
success.
a 1 or a 2.
1 success. So 5 gold pieces, right?
All right. So a success means that you found a buyer that will buy it for half, and then you can spend momentum to increase the amount. So right now it's half rounded up is 3, and you could spend 2 momentum to sell it for 5.
2 momentum to sell it for 5?
Uh-huh.
I'll just take the damn 3 for it.
All right.
Again, we didn't do this to him.
Well, like I said, he sold gemstones, and gemstones sell for their full value, so we didn't have to.
Well, there was other stuff too.
And then the things that are worth like a silver, I mean,
Yeah.
it's already almost worth nothing. So
Okay, here's where comes something good here. You gave me, and I quote, a sack of lots of gems. Those
All right.
were your exact words.
I've got it in my notes. If you count them out, the sack is gonna have Okay, you can sell the sack of gems for 10 gold.
10?
Yeah.
He got like 18.
Well, I mean, you made that deal for the star medal, so he got money, you got star medal. The star medal's worth more than the money he got, I think.
So 10 gold pieces. Okay. Jesus. Let's see. Fine ceremonial dagger of Yogg.
Okay. So a dagger typically...
And you already told me 5 gold pieces for the gold bejeweled Pictish crown, and I'm not letting you change that.
Here, dagger is listed as being worth 5 with an availability of 1. So you could sell for half for 3, and you could spend a couple momentum to get it up to 5 if you succeed on that society test DC1, which you might generate momentum on. So it's worth rolling.
Okay, hang on. Come on. Zoom out.
I mean, you're already at what, 4 momentum? Why not get the extra gold? feel like this is a resource you should spend as almost as quickly as you get it.
I got a success. I'll spend the 2 momentum to get it up to 5.
Bam. All right, you make some money. Money, money, money. Money.
Oh, why does it do that? It's the cursor is not working where it's supposed to work. Here we go. How much was it? 5? 5 gold, yeah. Let's see. That is it for me. So that's a total of 27 gold and 1 copper.
Now you can afford all sorts of things, and you're in a well-stocked town if you want to buy stuff.
That's going to make me a total of 48 gold.
I'd recommend stocking up on some healing poultices.
And 1 extra copper piece, so 6 copper pieces.
I am gonna ask, do we have to buy like food and rations and all that?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Although, I'd recommend just hunting instead. Do you want to make a survival check to go hunt?
I mean, my arm is attached badly if I don't.
Your arm is healed now.
So you guys spend
Yeah.
like a week healing up, so after you've healed up, you could probably go hunting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but besides that, I've got veggies and rations of my own. I mean, I can take care of you for a while.
How do I hunt? With what ability do I hunt?
Survival.
Survival? Yeah, I can hunt a little bit.
But we don't have to worry about. It's included in our upkeep. We don't have to worry about eating while we're in town.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. You spent 5 gold, and out of that 5 gold is gonna be like all the meals you eat during the week, and the stay at the inn, and any minor expenses to replenish expendable
sweet.
items, stuff like that.
I'm gonna charge myself 5 gold now for the upkeep. Oh no! What did I just do? 43 gold pieces is what I'm at now.
Well, that was a pretty good game. How do you feel about the game so far, Danger Fate? Do you like it?
I mean, that's cool. I just got my arms severed, so that's cool too.
Well, all right. So that was probably the strongest enemy I've thrown in the game yet.
Yeah, that was the
Probably.
strongest thing that I've ever seen in the game.
They were kind of complaining that I was going too light on them, and the combats were way too easy and not very challenging. Or
The cowards were complaining about that. I was not about that.
all right. Well, there was some talk of the enemies not being scary enough, so I threw a full-on serpent
So you
man horror in there.
decide to put me on the first line.
Okay,
of
well,
the most powerful enemy of
all
the
right,
game.
all right. Honestly,
that.
I was not expecting you to make the dire difficulty 5 athletics test to open the gate. See,
I'm the kind of player that if you put me in a time and go and explore a town, I don't know.
the puzzle is set up so that you have to use a very specific method to open the door, which with
Or you
Apophis,
force it.
Apophis is trying to open like the big double doors with the snake on it, but then there's the back entrance has that physical plug that you can push aside. So
And I think it takes necromancy magic to do it.
and it only gives you access to the back hallway. It doesn't give you access deep into those rooms because those rooms are all locked up. But that hallway is guarded, so if you get in there without being invited, the Serpent Men are not happy.
But I will say this, Count Apophis is really impressed by you because the other 2 people he was with were total pussies. And you did everything you were told.
I'm a scout. And you literally just saved me from starving to death from in a box. So
Yeah, you have a fan with Count Apophis. Count Apophis is a fan of you.
Plus, if all the radiation makes you grow a third eye, that's probably beneficial for a ranger.
I am sure that goes well with my perception.
Oh no! What page is the Drug of Madness on? Oh no, I never mind. I have it. I have it. I
Uh,
just
Oh yeah, I need drugs right now.
That's gonna be funny when you use some of that on enemies. I can't wait. That's
okay.
a
Well,
powerful, powerful item.
I told a friend of mine if he wanted to join the game.
That'd be cool.
So if he if he doesn't find the did you did you take of the announcement in trials?
Well, what I've and I did not take the one down in Trials of D&D, and then I've got the LFG post on Reddit that I keep deleting and then reposting. So whenever I try to get new people, I just post it again, so it'll go back to the
Yep.
top of the Reddit list. And
Yeah, so we'll have more people by next week.
in theory, I hope. So next week, my buddy Notarog, he
Yep.
will almost definitely join us. Although I don't know if he will have access to Tabletop Simulator. He might watch the stream and play remote, but I can roll for him. It's fine. It'll just be good to have another player, another person to talk to, and more feedback on the puzzles and stuff. That'll
Well,
It's gonna be fun.
Tabletop Simulator is on sale for half off right now. It's $10.
right. I'll pester him. I'll say, "Hey, get this. Put it on your laptop. Try to run it."
Yeah.
Oh no,
Alright.
I think he can afford this game.
Yeah, it's fairly cheap, $10. Yeah, whenever it's on sale, I tell everyone, "Hey, get it, get it." Tailspire is also on sale. Tailspire is my second favorite. Doesn't have enough features yet, but it's probably going to surpass Tabletop Simulator eventually.
I'm amazed that you are able to do this with Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, man, Tabletop Simulator is great. Have you seen some of the stuff people have made? How elaborate it is.
I haven't.
You dig around on the workshop, you can find some amazing like maps that people have made that are just like really detailed.
People are crazy.
Well, hang on, hang on. So, all right, we're basically done here. I'm going to I want to show you a different table I've got. So what I'm gonna do
Hold,
is I'm gonna
please. Hold, please. Let me make sure I've got all my notes right how I like them. Okay, save.
all right, I'm gonna save it. So pack and end and save.
Do I need to save?
No.
Okay.
No, he's doing it. It'll be fine.
Conan double 10. All right.
I have 1,500 experience, so let's see what we're going to do with that.
I have 300
Congratulations. That is like maximum experience for a game.
All right. This is the level of detail some mad lads get to on Tabletop Simulator. This thing has like water particle effects, weather, aquatic
I can hear my
zones.
computer is suffering right now.
Like it's got this wild
Jesus.
light effect and this giant cloud spinning if you zoom out far enough.
Oh god.
Is that wild or what?
The fuck? How?
It's a lot. I'm going to
It's
say
a lot.
that. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's more than we need.
Way much more.
And I've had some elaborate tables that I've built.
What in the actual fuck?
Yeah, there are whales in that water. There's a shark in there. There's some old sunken pirate ships.
Another table transition.
I'm perplexed.
Excuse me a moment. I need to go to the bathroom.
Alright.
This one's probably going to take some loading.
It started with 5 entities, it's going by 56 right now. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
the big load.
Literally. Oh god.
Yeah, this is gonna break my PC too. I'm gonna
Oh,
crash.
it's 600 of them.
Breaking my PC over there.
Yeah, I'm breaking everyone's PC.
Sorta.
Damn it!
There is even a tablet over here.
Yeah, it's starting to load for me. 20%. You have a good connection.
Eh.
You're loading faster than I am.
Yeah, I'm at 61 right now. I mean, I have a good SSD. So, the RAM is not suffering that much.
Loading 705 objects.
What the fuck is on this table?
Everything.
I don't know, man.
Literally
there's
everything.
There's like a right side over here, and like something over here. There's like another thing over here.
All
I've
right,
got shit
it loaded.
that's failing to load.
Yeah, there's gonna be a few things that didn't load.
There's like an abandoned house over here. Fuck.
So it's loaded everything that it's going to.
Yeah.
There's a Templar sniper over here. What the hell?
There are too many fucking objects on this table.
What is this?
All right, here. Let me get rid of some of the hidden areas. Delete. Delete.
What is this thing?
delete. This is one of the more elaborate maps that I ran.
Yeah, no, but what is this thing?
Hang on, I'm deleting hidden areas and then I'll look.
That is a...
Abomination is that it was.
It does not say what it is.
What, the
It
monster?
does not.
The big boss?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
mammoth cyst.
What?
It is the mammoth cyst.
It has
So,
a body. It has body is hanging out of it.
so this was a D&D game that I ran that was themed on the video game Darkest Dungeon, which is sort of a Lovecraftian horror game where you delve down into a dungeon and you battle a cosmic horror. And the cosmic horror takes the form of the mammoth cyst. And you can see there's a variety of
There's a beholder thing about it.
nasty, creepy crawlies and magical traps and ruins.
No,
and
not the mammoth cyst. This thing over here.
oh, this is a animated
A what?
shipwreck colossus.
It's an animated shipwreck. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
That's fun.
it's made out of a boat and a bunch of dead pirates.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Yeah, I don't think I actually used this. I just had it on the table because it was cool.
It has a canyon.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. And why is there a Morty on here?
Morty. That's it's one of
Where?
the it's one of the characters. That's Father
Where
Arid
is-
right here. It's Morty with a giant arm.
Oh no.
Yeah, these were the party.
What is
So there was He-Man Bubs, that was the one guy, and then he had his NPC sidekick that was Father Arid, and Father Arid was he was a captive who had his arm cut off and eaten by some monsters. So he didn't originally have an arm, but they used magic to attach an arm to him, but it was like a big giant arm instead of a regular arm. So now he's like Morty with a giant arm.
There's tentacles over here.
Yeah, there's tentacles all over the place. That's kind of the theme of Darkest Dungeon.
Okay, but none of that nonsense in our game.
There's a behemoth over here.
This is one floor of a 3-floor dungeon.
What?
Yeah, this is one floor of a 3-floor dungeon.
How many players did you have?
6? 5 or 6, something like that.
The amount of things in this table.
I know, right? 700 things to be exact. It's cool though. It was fun to play on. And this is one of
This
the
is
other players
enormous.
here, this levitating guy. He was the wizard flying around. And this is Zalder. He was one of my other players.
This is too much.
Ascended
It's
Witch.
so much.
It's too much.
It's gonna
It's a
crash.
lot.
It's gonna crash your computer.
It almost crashed mine. Marshall Law Glumdu. Look, there's another guy that moves.
Ah,
Fire! 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 No fireballs in this game.
That's what you think. What is loading?
Probably the fire.
You can get very far. I love that the image doesn't move like at all.
What, the fire image? Is it broken?
Now the background
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
move like at all.
It's like a 360-degree camera, so you can like rotate around to look at it. But yeah, it's
oh
kind of
God,
static.
I'm loading now.
The
I don't
infinite.
like this.
The infinite.
Not this again.
I don't like this.
What is happening? Oh, this is our table.
Sort of. Not quite.
Looks like it. I see a lot of hidden things around here. Not even the background is charging.
Is this your Dark Sun campaign?
Nah, this is a D&D game. Man, look at this place.
Currently running a D&D game?
Only my Dark Sun one, not a regular one. This used to be my Saturday game, before I started this.
Did you stop the stream yet, or is it still going?
No, it's still going. Error in script, could not load.
What is that?
So this was sort of
There-
like the town hub for this game.
Oh, these are dice towers.
Yeah, Dice Towers.
Look at all those fucking rules.
Triceratops attacks.
Oh my god.
Catastrophe. This is a pretty cool town.
They're very small.
Look how many NPCs are in this town.
There is a house.
Really get down low and look at how many NPCs are in this town. Every one of these has a name and a story. Some of them are pretty
Oh.
funny. This guy's name is Captain Carunch. This guy is Biff Tannerman.
God.
Blade Walker.
One of the knights, his name is Sir Hendrix. Sir Dingo Achababy. Achababy. Sir Dingo Achababy is a funny one. This guy's name
Malar
is
Blue Blades.
Sir Nameless. This guy's name is Sir Farva Farnsworth. This was not the most serious of games.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's nonsense out of my Conan.
I I mean, there's triceratops in the middle of the city.
Where's my favorite one? I think we killed off my favorite guard. He was Chuck
Peter the
Texas.
Grey.
My favorite town guardsman, his name was Chuck Texas.
Narder the Bard. Johnny the Pyro. Oh god. He's killing them all.
Oh, the humanity. Alright, that's all for the stream. Did we have any comments? Nah, we didn't have any comments. I will leave a comment. Oi, oi, says I. If I can get the comments to work, fuck.